I'm gonna start letting them in.
Just 1 second. And good morning. Yes.
Officer.
Even though I included your paper receipts that you sent me.
Okay. Wendy, I'm gonna have to call you. I'm gonna have to call you back.
Mute your devices. Good morning. The Honorable Judge Sean B. Perkins is presiding. While Zoom is in session, there will be no driving, no inappropriate appearance of any kind, no head coverings unless they represent religious purpose, no eating, drinking, sleeping, smoking, white t-shirts or hoodies. Please take heed to the instructions. Court is in session. Good morning. Good morning. Okay, good morning, everyone. I'm going to do the best I can to get you out as fast and efficiently as possible, and I'm going to try to get you out in the order that you came in. I'm going to start with the reviews. Are we ready, Ms. Williams-Law?
Yes, Your Honor.
This is the City of Detroit versus Darren Darrell Graham. Case numbers SP 1103269, counts 1 and counts 2. Good morning to you, Mr. Graham. State your name for the record, please.
Good morning, Darren Darrell Graham.
All right, let's also call SP 1868100, counts 1 and counts 2 into the record. Mr. Berry, can you put your appearance on the record, please? Or any attorney, Ms. Harris, whatever, who's ever ready.
Your Honor, good morning to the staff. Cherika Harris, P72832, on behalf of the defendant. Please state your name.
He, for the record, Mr. Graham, you were ordered to pay these monies for these 2 misdemeanors, and you were allowed to get into a payment plan. You did neither, and now you have 2 new cases, Ms. Harris. It's an unregistered, untitled, and a seatbelt ticket. Mr. Graham, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, all right?
Okay, yes, sir.
Join the room where we'll pass the matter. Golick does not have a phone. I don't know how we're going to facilitate that. Mr. Berry, are you there?
Ready, Your Honor.
This is the City of Detroit. Ray Gardner Jr., case number 243577971, SP 182655511. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, sir.
Anthony Ray Gardner Jr. Good morning.
Good morning to you, sir. Day is date and time set for a arraignment on the bench warrant. Go ahead, counselor. Can you run the license?
Waive the reading of the information and stand mute, Your Honor.
And we'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Gardner, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, please.
Thank you.
Welcome. We'll pass the matter. Did we call probation?
I must call Judge.
Greasy.
I haven't forgot.
All right. All right, we're just going to wait on another lawyer. I'm waiting on probation. Is she here today?
I found out.
All right. Tell Miss Golick to come in here, please. Is that iPad, Mr. Grosbeck still?
Good morning, correction. Yes, that is,
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
I don't know. Anything about it. No immigration case. Ready. 807.
Here's Ms. Golick. Good morning to you.
Good morning, sir.
All right, now you indicated to my court officer that you needed an adjournment.
Yes, we have agreement over at the VA, which are hard to get. So we really need to,
And what time is that appointment?
10 o'clock this morning. We did, oh, thank you. We did not realize it until this morning.
Now, what about the case? Are you looking to get you an appointed attorney?
No, I'm gonna have my husband represent me.
No, your husband cannot represent you. Husband is not a lawyer. So you would either have to represent yourself, or we would have to get an attorney appointed to represent you, or you hire your own attorney.
Well, considering I have no money, I guess I won't be taking a lawyer. I guess I will be doing myself.
Okay,
We couldn't even afford data this month.
pardon me?
We couldn't even afford data this month. This is the month we get our plates,
Plates
tags, or
and
whatever you
insurance.
call it on the vehicle.
Both of our birthdays are this month, so we're kind of hit financially.
Well, the appointed attorney does not cost you anything.
We have another question.
What is that?
A young man, he's been working for us off and on for 4 or 5 years, since he was about 9 years old. He goes to the same school that had something to do with the dog and the kids.
Okay, I'm not
I know
gonna
you're not
discuss about the dog or anything that's related to these cases, and if it is not related to these cases, it's.
Well, it kind of is because the kid is.
Okay, listen,
Right, you're not.
do you, I can't hear anything related to the case. I have to have both sides here. Here's the investigator Hoskins here. So if that's why I kind of recommend you get you allow me to appoint you an attorney so that they can hash those issues out. All right. All right. Step on up, Ms. Golick. Right here, Ms. Golick, just speaking to the green button. Oh, you don't? I didn't just print it out?
Green light.
You should. It should be in the.
Oh, you know what? I just had a.
Yeah. City of Detroit versus Ann Golick. Case number V1406495, V14065-025, V14067-625, V14067-725, V14067-825. Ms. Golick, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Anne Marie Golick.
All right, good morning to you, ma'am, and to your Mr. Golick, good morning to you. Day is date and time set for a pretrial. Ms. Golick, I'm gonna assign you an appointed attorney, and I'm gonna set another pretrial date so that appointed attorney has an opportunity to contact you. That next pretrial date is gonna be March the 24th, 2026 at 8:30. Okay. What I do need is a contact number for you so that appointed attorney can contact you.
It's on my,
Want to write it down so it's not on Zoom?
yeah, that's fine.
You can write it on the pad. You say something, Miss Williams Law?
No, Judge.
Investigator Hoskins, good morning to you. Are you here on the Golick?
Yes, I am.
Do you want to put your name and position on the record, please?
Investigator Raymond Hoskins, City of Detroit Animal Control, badge number 44.
All right, very well. Good morning to you. And if you need to speak to the city attorney, I can assign you to breakout room 4, but we're going to give Ms. Golick another pretrial date of March the 27th. I mean, strike that, March the 24th, 2026 at 8:30. We're going to appoint her an attorney. So Ms. Golick, I do have your number. I ask that you answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If you don't hear from that appointed attorney by your next court date, then we'll get one appointed to you on the spot on that date, okay? All right. And I do have a signed advice of rights form. We'll be in there. If there's nothing further, good luck at the doctors. Have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you both, okay?
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Judge, Judge,
Yes.
Officer Marlon Lee has put something in the chat. No recollection. He's getting ready to board a plane. Needs to go.
And that was for who?
Officer Page for Marlon Lee.
Oh,
Lee, okay. All right, safe travels, Officer Page, and I'll note that you appeared.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, let's do this. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gardner. Mr. Gardner, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
We seek a trial date, Your Honor.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Gardner?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, come back on March the 23rd. March the 23rd at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, sir, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Thank you for your time.
Thank you. This is the City of Detroit versus Dior Simone Gregory. Case numbers SP 1721912, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1766541, SP 1792946, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1853667, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Gregory.
Miss Gregory.
Yes,
Ms.
Miss
Gregory.
Gregory. Dior Gregory.
All right, Miss Gregory, you're gonna have to turn your camera on. Everybody's got to turn their camera on. The crisis call, okay? Where is Miss Gregory?
Okay, it's probably not getting you a hard time.
All right. All right, good morning to you, ma'am. Today is the date and time, and it is set for
Show cause, Your Honor.
show cause. For purposes of arraignment,
We would waive the reading of the information and stand mute, Your Honor.
and we'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. All right, are you ready, Mr. Berry? The other ones
Ready,
are
Your Honor.
warrant stats. I'll recall the warrants as well. Mr. Berry, outside of the one that's on the docket, which is a driving while license suspended, we have a expired plate, no valid registration, both civil infractions, another expired plate, a no insurance misdemeanor, a no ops, an unregistered untitled, and a no insurance misdemeanor. She owes a other few older civil infractions that she'll have to deal with. Let me, by the way, address that there is an amnesty program. The amnesty program starts March the 9th, and it goes until April the 2nd. And I'm a new social media Perkins, Judge Perkins 313, and scrolling through my social media yesterday, I see an individual that says the amnesty is they're just getting you down here just to lock you up. And he emphasized that that is not the case. I'm not saying you might get locked up. I don't know, but it's not just designed to lock people up. It's waiving all the late fees and warrant fees. The only fee is not going to waive is the $45 reinstatement fee. So I give everybody that information so you know. So at least 2 of these civil infractions, ma'am, you're going to have to pay. I'm going to set aside the default if the city has no objection to it. On the other civil infractions, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Okay.
So those would-be set-asides are,
They're listed in what I gave you the list.
all right, thank you, Your Honor.
Join the room, we'll pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Graham and Ms. Harris, as for purposes of arraignment on that unregistered untitled.
Because of arraignment, my client stands mute.
All right, I'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. What does your client want to do?
Your Honor, there is a recommendation to dismiss the newer matters. I will state that positively speaking, he was able to obtain insurance and his registration. So he did spend sums of money on that. He also came down and paid some other tickets. I believe he paid a no proof of insurance and a seatbelt violation, because when he came, my understanding is that there may not have been an update. So what they were showing for him to pay were the things that he began to pay. He has to start somewhere. Unfortunately, it wasn't the ones that he was previously in court for, but he has made a payment, Your Honor. And I would ask the court to take that into consideration and give him more time to pay any balance or to get into a payment plan for any remaining balances, as well as if the court could share the information regarding amnesty if that applies to him.
Very well. All right, Mr. Graham, there, as I just mentioned to you, are probably in the breakout room. Amnesty program starts on Monday. It goes through till April 2nd. So I'm sure you have one no ops. I don't know what's going on with that old no ops case and these other cases. I don't know if you have any late fees or anything attached to those. The ones when do you gonna pay?
I can get started after this amnesty. That's gonna help me get it going.
All right, well, I marked the file already, allow payment plans, so you can come down and get into the payment plan and give me a date. Well, give me a date to put down on you. You don't have to come back anymore because you know, once you pay these things off, you're fully welcome to come in and make sure that it's abstracted like we agreed to. But I'm not going to keep having you back in and do this over and over again. What date do you want me to put down as far as payment date?
Can I get like the April
April the 6th. April the 6th. You know the term. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse, pay it in person. Those are the 2 best ways I can tell you to pay it. If there's nothing further, sir, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome. This is the city of Detroit versus Denise Ann Grant. Case number SP 1850486, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name for the record.
Denise Ann Grant.
Good morning to you, Ms. Grant. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. I'm going to put you in the breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Okay.
In the room, let us know what you want to do when you come out.
Okay.
On the iPhone, I just let in the room. Can you start your camera, unmute yourself and state your name, please? Good morning to you.
Michelle Lage.
Not you, Miss. Good morning to you, though.
Good morning.
How you doing, Judge Perkins?
Very well. How about yourself? What is your name, ma'am?
Kayla, I was just on a Zoom court with you guys Wednesday,
What is your
and I
full
gave
name?
you, huh?
What's your full name?
Kayla Oglesby.
Ogles. That is GOGLESBY.
Yes.
Okay, and you, oh, you said you were gonna pay. So what's, City of Detroit versus Jacayla Grace Oglesby? Case number SP 18387411. Ms. Oglesby, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Kayla Oglesby.
All right. There's date time set for a review. Go ahead, I'll let you speak.
I know I did tell you about this Friday today. I just felt like Friday or Thursday.
All right. Give me a realistic date, Miss Oglesby. Is next Friday?
Yes.
All right. All right. I'm gonna set the matter for review for what is this, March the 13th? March the 13th, pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. That's a review. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse.
That's what
and
I was
pay
gonna
it.
ask. We can pay on our phones as well.
Yeah, I'm told you can upload the DivDat app on your phone. That's DIVDAT. All right.
DIV.
Yeah, though there are other ways to pay it. I'll just give the two best ways I can tell you to pay it.
Okay.
All right, Ms. Oglesby, if there's nothing further, you have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you, okay?
Okay, thank you. I definitely appreciate that, Judge.
All right, let's go back on the record with Miss Denise Ann Grant. Ms. Grant, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, we are respectfully requesting a trial date.
Is that what you want to do, Ms. Grant?
Yes, yes.
I give you a trial date for March the 23rd, 2026 at 9 a.m. If you don't have anything further, ma'am, you have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you, okay?
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. It's the city of Detroit versus Lucretia Deanne Griffith. I hope I got the pronunciation correct, ma'am. Good morning. Case numbers SP 131-9397, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 151-29901, SP 166-6259, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 185-4238, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 9463071, SP 9463251, SP 978600, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
How you doing, Judge?
Sherika Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name for the record.
Lucretia Griffith.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
And we'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond, and I'll recall the warrants Are you ready, Ms. Harris?
Ready?
A license improper. A no insurance misdemeanor. Allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. No, strike that. But no, put that. Allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. A no insurance misdemeanor. A license improper. A expired plate. Unregistered, untitled. No insurance misdemeanor. Drove while license expired. And an unregistered, untitled. I do not see anything affecting if Ms. Griffith does not already have a valid license. I do not see anything that's affecting her ability to get a license, at least with the 36th District Court. I do see a number of civil infractions she may be able to take advantage of through the amnesty program. Ms. Griffin, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to.
Okay, thank you.
When you see the prompt, join the room. And we'll pass it. Right. Do we have did you get contact with the
Let me see if she emailed me something, because I did reach out to Officer. She said I'm waiting for an update from Everett. And that was at 9, so.
okay. Good morning to you, Counselor Hickman, your client.
Good morning. Okay, I'm sorry. Good morning, Your Honor. I have Charity Godbold. I'm gonna talk to the prosecutor.
I'm gonna put Ms. Godbold in breakout room 5. Ms. Godbold, good morning to you. I'm gonna put you in breakout room 5. I've given you the ability, Counselor Hickman, to move around from the city attorney meets in breakout room 4. So you can go from 4 to 5. If your client takes the deal, make sure your client is fully advised of her advice or rights, all right?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Brent Benavides, good morning to you. Can you start your camera, sir?
Yes, sir.
Can you take your hat off, please? Are you an officer?
Yes, I am the officer. I guess my name didn't show up as that, but yes, I'm the DPD officer. I'm here for Christopher Lowers.
Okay, very well. Good morning to you.
Good morning to you, Judge. Thank you.
The officers, I'm gonna put and I'm gonna give you access to breakout room 1. I don't know if you want to join it or not. That's up to you. And the officers.
Sure. Yeah, I can join it.
Attorney Barrett, good morning to you. Who's your client?
Good morning, Judge. I have Christopher Grossbeck. It's set for a trial.
Okay, Mr. Grossbeck is here, and the officer is here as well.
I have to talk to the city attorney.
Okay, I'm gonna put Mr. Grossbeck, I'm gonna put you in breakout room 6. You can wait on Ms. Barrett to come and speak with you. And Ms. Barrett, I've given you the ability to move around, so you can go to 4 and wait on the city. Mr. Greer, I see that your hand raised. We're just gonna take people in the order that they came in, and that's the fairest way I know how to proceed. You have another question? All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Gregory. Ms. Gregory, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, can the court confirm that Ms. Gregory has a valid license?
We will attempt to. Four, in breakout room 4, Ms. Hickman. They haven't arrived yet. And I'll come in as well in that pile. Yep, Melvin Gibson, yes.
You already have it filed.
I do. All right, City of Detroit versus Ryan. Let's go off the record with Dior. Let's go on the record. Let's call the City of Detroit versus Ryan O'Neill. Case number SP 179-18761. Good morning to you, Mr. O'Neill.
Good morning.
Oh, there's something wrong.
All right, today is the date and time set for review. You were ordered to pay $240. I see you paid that $240. With that, we're going to dismiss your case, okay?
Here,
Okay,
Ryan,
thank you.
All right, if it's nothing further, sir, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you. You too.
Or this is from Don Lars, the status.
All right, let's call the City of Detroit. We have this one versus Roland Gresham. Case numbers SP 175-51721, SP 175-51731, Z8097461. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mark Mandel on behalf of Nolan Gresson.
Mr. Preston, are you there?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Nolan Gressons.
All right, today is the date and time set for arraignment on the bench warrant. Go ahead, Counselor.
Your Honor, we'd ask that the warrant be recalled and the defaults be set aside in this matter. And if I could then address the issue of bond and what transpired for the warrant in the first place.
Okay, let me ask you first, Mr. Greshams, I see I have a note here that you tested one time on September 24th. And all tested positive for THC, negative for all other substances. Last time you were in court was 10/13/2025, but I made a note that you dropped off, so we never got to address anything on that date. I'll let your attorney go ahead and speak to what's going on.
Would you like me to
Go ahead,
start,
Counselor.
Judge? All right, thank you. In any event, obviously, he was arrested for a high BAC with multiple civil infractions Nolan's a resident of Novi. He went to Catholic Central. He's a student at Michigan State. He immediately hired counsel, albeit counsel in Lansing. I'm not here to say anything about that attorney other than he wasn't a metropolitan Detroit lawyer that may know the system a little better. In any event, I will let you answer or address any questions about the testing. But as it relates to the October hearing, and it's my belief, I think he even has a screenshot, but him and his lawyer were both on throughout whatever the proceedings. His lawyer dropped off. His lawyer never got back on. Nolan was on, ultimately logged off. His attorney then informed him that there was a bench warrant. For the next 2 to 3 months, the attorney continued to tell him, don't worry, I'll take care of this issue. Nobody did. I knew his mother. For whatever it's worth, Your Honor, I haven't drank in years, so I work with my clients on sobriety. They retained me about 3 to 4 weeks ago. We filed a motion to set aside the default. I brought him in the day after I was retained to attempt to plead not guilty to the charge. Here's where we're at. This clearly is a case that will end in a form of a plea and a resolution to some form of an alcohol driving case here. But with that said, Judge, again, I can't address the issue of testing because I don't know what the court ordered. He is more than willing to move forward and start testing. And if the court would allow him to get a smart start, he could test as much as the court would request. And then finally, and most importantly, during the disposition of this case, he has and continues to treat with a therapist regarding this matter and substance abuse issues as well. Thank you, Judge.
I'll allow you, Mr. Greshams, to answer the questions that we first of all posed to you about where your client, your attorney kind of explained the procedure and the getting lost in the system essentially with the other attorney. But what about your testing? You knew you were ordered to test, right?
Yes, Your Honor. So I had begun testing, I believe you had said September 24th. And then after that, whenever and I continued to call in, but was never ordered to come back in again. And then when I got lost in the system, I'm not sure if that played a role into it. But I would continue to call in. I had the number, but my number was never called after I was kind of lost in the system. But I can start testing again, as soon as possible to get going back on that matter.
I'm not really convinced that I wish I had better information on the testing and why that you got called one time and never got called again. Unless it's a serious glitch in the system.
I don't know if this plays a role into it, but I know I wasn't directly given like a probation officer. I believe it was testing leading up to the next trial date or pre-trial date, just to kind of, show that I'm not drinking or taking any drugs or anything leading up to that next trial. So I don't know if maybe there was an error with that, and then that next trial date was when.
All right, that's good, Nolan. That's
Okay.
good. Judge understands.
I told you that I was going to consider missed tests, positive tests, obviously, and diluted tests as a violation. And another issue that we have is that your failure to appear, and the fact that your attorney, let's just say your attorney dropped the ball. Your Michigan State College student, graduated from one of the top high schools in the state of Michigan. And you were given specific orders on when to come back. We already addressed the testing. You did nothing. And it's now close to 4 or 5 months later. So, I see you have a new attorney. I'm quite sure, I know of your attorney's reputation, and I'm quite sure that he clearly knows what he's doing. But the fact that is not going to be acceptable moving forward. What I'm going to do is I am going to up your client's bond, and it's going to be a $500 cash bond. And I'm going to order, you say your client has no issue with the electronic monitoring as far as payments are concerned. Is that correct, Counselor?
Correct, Your Honor.
So we'll give him a what is it, Sober Link? What do they call it now?
If the court is connected with Smart Start, he can rent the machine within 24 hours and they'll download it. It's a portable machine, that most district. I'm not sure if you guys use the Smart Start, but with that said, they'll download straight from Smart Start to his probation officer or whoever's assigned with the case. And that way, if the court wants to test them daily, and with school, there'll be no issues of the famous I was at class or something.
I'll say electronic monitoring for testing. I'm going to refer back to probation. Do you have somebody that can post that bond for you today, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
So we're going to have you post that $500 bond. We'll expect that to be here today. All right. I hope you're on the right track with your new lawyer, and I hope you get things straight. Again, if there's any issue with this testing, then the sanctions are going to get even stiffer and stiffer up to incarceration. All right, and I don't want to have to go there, especially during the school year, but we have to have some kind of compliance. And with you not being here, and I haven't seen you for 5 months, I don't know what you've done. All right.
Understood,
Judge,
Your Honor.
Judge, can I just ask one quick question for clarification, because I could foresee. Who should he contact specifically with the court to make sure that Smart Start gives them any information regarding the testing? And two, how often do you want them to test? And I'll tell them the windows.
All right, let's get someone from probation so he can as he can get this information right now. As far as I got to get an understanding on how the Smart Start works. I don't know if it's every time. I don't know how it works, and I'm not trying to be as far as payments are concerned, if it's something that the system, if you're paying for the system and I can test them as every day and it won't cost them any more money, then we'll do that. But if it's something
that's the case, Judge. He'll pay a monthly fee, probably $100, and then based upon what you order and testing in the windows, they insert it. So if you said you got to test in the morning between 7 and 9, and if you have to test between 9 and 11 on X dates, the court they'll put that in and they'll send the results to probation directly.
All right, they're going to zoom in now. We'll pass it momentarily again to see if we can get an understanding on that, and we'll get you out of here. Your next pretrial date will be March 24th, 2026 at 8:30, though. I can tell you that now.
Your Honor, if it is all right with the court and my client, I have a CSC final settlement conference. Could I be excused and we'll defer to the court on the testing? And then
Yeah,
I'll
you
make
may.
sure he arranges it. Thank you, Judge.
And the bond as well. You make sure he's fully understood on the bond as well.
Very good. Nolan, stay on until you go in with probation. And Judge, I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Very well, Counselor. Have a good weekend and have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you.
All right. All right, let's go off the record with Gresham. Let's go back on the record with Gregory. Mr. Berry, Ms. Gregory has a valid driver's license.
Yes, Your Honor. And Ms. Gregory has valid insurance as well as registration, and we would seek dismissal of these matters.
All right, Ms. Gresham, I'm going to dismiss the cases. You're still going to owe 3 civil infractions that were older. If it's nothing further, you can probably benefit from the amnesty program starting Monday. Have a very good day and best of luck to you, okay?
Thank you. Have a better one.
As well. Mr. Berry, this is the City of Detroit versus Alvin Gibson, case number SP 171011961. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Gibson.
Alvin Gibson.
Good morning to
For
you, sir.
purposes of arraignment, my client would waive the reading of the information and stand mute, Your Honor.
Or not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Gibson, good morning to you. Your offer is gonna be pleading, if you plead as charged, you will be, I'm gonna fine you $500, a 12-month delayed sentence, and it will be a gun safety course, okay? I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He'll explain things to you. If you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, please. Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Griffith. Ms. Griffith, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, we are respectfully requesting a pre-trial date.
Ms. Griffin, I'm gonna give you a pre-trial date for
Thank you.
March, you're welcome, March the 24th, 2026 at 8:30. If you don't have anything further, ma'am, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you. Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Mr. Kevin Lewis.
Here.
Good morning to you, sir. What is, I don't see you on the docket. Is that your Kevin? Oh, Sean Lewis?
Yes.
Okay. I do see.
It was a ticket for insurance.
Yeah.
And I do have insurance.
All right. This is the City of Detroit versus Kevin Deshaun Lewis. Case numbers SP 180-69391, SP 185-47561. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of Mr. Lewis, please state your name for the record.
Kevin Deshaun Lewis.
All right, good morning to you. As purposes of arraignment on the warrants, Ms. Harris?
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute. Respectfully request that the warrants be recalled.
I'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. I'll give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Lewis, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, please.
Your Honor, I only show a no insurance. Is there more?
Two no insurances. One was in warrant status. I'll recall the warrant. We'll pass the matter. Good morning, Ms. Horn.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, everyone.
Right. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gresham's last time. Ms. Lurse, good morning to you. Can you
Good morning, Your Honor.
Can you state your name for the record, please?
Yes, Your Honor. Dawn Lurst on behalf of probation.
Okay. We finally got back with Mr. Gresham's, and I did read your notes, and I appreciate it. All right, everybody's got to mute their devices. I do appreciate the comprehensiveness in your notes. So we're talking about electronic monitoring for Mr. Gresham. What type of electronic monitoring do we operate on?
We go through EMS Tether, Your Honor. It would be a Scram Tether. It's $11 a day, and it's a $100 enrollment fee. I do have the order filled out already. I just need to, he would have to fill out an emergency contact and phone number. I can supply the order, and then it has the contact information on where he needs to call and where he would have to go to get that set up.
This is sort of like an ankle monitor type thing?
It is, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. So, well, Mr. Gresham, you're going to have to walk around campus now with an ankle monitor on you.
Okay, Your Honor.
All right. And the price is $11 a day. Obviously, we don't go through the service that the other district courts that your counsel represented. I'm going to order that ankle monitor. When can he get set up with that?
Your Honor, he could give them a call today and they could set up an appointment with him. I gave him until Monday to get that done, if that's okay with the court. That gives them the weekend because they are open.
Wow, that gives him the weekend to what? I don't know, but he said.
I know. I agree, Your Honor. I just was I wasn't sure what the circumstances were, so that was the date that I gave, but he can sign up for it today and get it put on today.
Are you in East Lansing now, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Has until Monday.
Sergeant Eason is trying to get in.
He's not in the waiting room.
He's not in the waiting room?
No. You have until Monday to get this electronic monitoring set up. I don't know what other issue your attorney addressed, but like I say, if you don't comply, it's only going to get more and more difficult with this. All right.
Okay, Your Honor, understood.
Someone needs to have that bond posted. I'll say, can we put in there? Can we put in the system post a bond by Monday as well? Post bond by Monday, March the 9th. I'm going to put you in the breakout room with Ms. Lurst. I don't know if you have her contact information, but obviously there was a lot getting missed. So I'm going to put you in the breakout room with Ms. Lurst. The pretrial date again is going to be March 24th, 2026 at 8:30. And join the room. And if you don't have any further questions with the court, you'll be free to leave after you speak with Ms. Lurst.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Good luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Lewis. Mr. Lewis, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client was able to present valid insurance.
All right, Mr. Lewis, I'm going to dismiss your cases for providing valid documentation. I wish you the best of luck and have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you, sir. You as well.
All right, this is the City of Detroit versus Michelle Long, case number SP 184-9281, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 184-9290, counts 1, 2, and 3. Good morning to you, Ms. Long. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning,
Okay.
Jakai Michelle Long.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Ms. Long.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Ms. Long, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. When you see the prompt, join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay? All right, let's pass the matter. Mr. Soroki, good morning to you. Who's your client?
Gregory Oliver. I just sent him a text like 10 minutes ago that he has trial this morning. So he's not here yet. I'll check back in 20 minutes and we'll see if he shows up.
Very well.
Thank you.
Okay. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gibson. Mr. Gibson, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would take advantage of the offer and enter a plea as charged.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Gibson?
Yes, sir.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
Put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room. Did he not?
Yes, sir.
You understood those rights?
Yes, sir.
You have any questions about those rights?
Yes, sir. No, sir.
What kind of, you don't have any questions about those rights?
Yes, sir. No, sir. No, sir.
Who's talking to you? Who's in the background?
Nobody, sir.
Okay, now I'm not gonna sit here and listen to that because that's clearly a lie. Who's in the background?
I understand everything you're saying, sir.
Who is in the background?
Answer the question. I just walked in the house, sir.
What is your name, please? Good morning to you.
Good morning, sir. My name is Cleveland Dominic, sir.
Okay, Mr. Dominic, this is not your case. This is Mr. Gibson's case. I need to know and make sure that Mr. Gibson knows and understands his rights. You cannot assist him on answering any of the questions, okay?
I understand, sir. Your Honor.
All right. I'm gonna go back and ask you again, Mr. Gibson, do you understand? Did you understand your rights that Mr. Berry went over with you?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
No, sir.
You know, by taking the deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand what's going on, sir?
I understand. I want to pay the $500 fine.
I mean, do you understand what this, what my line of questioning is about?
It's about me firing a firearm.
No. Mr. Dominic?
Yes, sir.
How are you related to Mr. Gibson?
He's my brother-in-law. It's my wife's brother, sir.
Okay, does he have any
Your
issues with understanding and comprehension?
Not he's not per se. Certain things. That's what I'm trying to. He was talking fast. He's not going to catch it. That's what I was trying. He understands what's going on here. So that's what I was trying to assist. I didn't mean no disrespect at all to the court, sir.
Not taking as any disrespect at all. All right. So, Mr. Gibson, you have certain enumerated rights. You have certain rights. Okay. One of those rights, I say, is you have a right to a trial. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
So you don't have to take this deal if you don't want to. You have the right to remain silent.
Okay.
And it's on the people to prove you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. You don't have to say anything. You don't have any burden. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. So you have a right to call witnesses on your behalf.
Okay.
And again, you don't have to prove anything. Now, if you want to take this deal, it's going to require you to tell us what you did. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
And if you take this deal, you're going to be giving up those rights to the trial and the right to remain silent and the right to call witnesses. You understand that?
Yes.
And are you prepared to give those rights up now and take this deal? Or do you want me to set a trial date? I can assign you a lawyer that can explain things more comprehensive if you need it.
No.
Do you think I need to assign him a lawyer, Mr. Dominic? At this point, it can't get any worse. It can only get better or stay the same.
Yeah. Well, no, because he did say he fired the firearm.
I didn't ask him what he said. It's not about what he said.
Right.
You understand that?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to assign him. I'm going to assign him a lawyer, Mr. Berry. I'm going to assign him a lawyer. That way, you can talk to the lawyer and and get advised, and they can have somebody specific to you, and they can spend a little bit more time with the case. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. Because I still don't think you're really comprehending everything I'm trying to say to you. Okay.
Yes,
I do
sir.
need a good phone number from you.
Y'all know about her?
Hold on, John. I have to look my number up.
All right, take your time.
It's 313-346-6142.
All right. I'm gonna 313-346-6142. Okay, I'm gonna appoint you an attorney. What I need you to do is answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If you don't hear from that appointed attorney by your next court date, which is going to be March the 24th, 2026 at 8:30, then we'll get one appointed to you on the spot on that date. Okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. If there's nothing further, Mr. Gibson and Mr. Dominic, I wish you guys have a very good rest of your day, and you're free to leave. Best of luck to you both.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. All right.
Hi, Your Honor.
Okay, give me a second. Hold on now. Don't interrupt. I
Okay.
see you have your hand raised. On the iPhone 132. Good morning to you. Officer, are you driving?
Hey, how you doing today, sir?
Are you
I'm on my way to
driving?
secondary right now. Yeah, I
Okay,
can pull over.
Well, we can't have you driving in court. What's your name, officer?
Sergeant Eason. Yeah, I've been trying to log in like the last 20 minutes.
All right, I have you, and I have you on time. Just call back when you get in a safe location.
All right, for sure. I'm here for Oliver.
Okay, very well. All right.
All right, I'll call you back in a second.
Very well. All right. This is the city of Detroit, Mr. Berry, versus our Christopher Greenwood. Case numbers SP 1627946, counts 1 and counts 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Greenwood.
Christopher Greenwood.
All right. Good morning to you, Mr. Greenwood. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Greenwood, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, please.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's pass the matter. All right. Grossbeck, you have your hand raised. Your attorney's in there working things out. And Greer, you have your hand raised. I already acknowledged you. You never spoke. Grossbeck, what is it?
Yes, Your Honor. Should I just go into the breakout room?
Yeah, that's where you're supposed to be.
Okay.
And there,
I was just waiting there for a while.
waiting. Let's see. Can we get a license check on Long, please? All right.
Can you send me back to
It's
breakout
already
room 6 then?
the bottom, and it's already open to you. It should be, go down to the button. You should see where that will repopulate.
Okay, I see it, Your Honor. Thank you.
I got some coming on too. Jada Lyons, are you there?
Yes.
Good morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning.
Say that again. Jada Lyons,
Yes.
do you have valid insurance?
No, not at the moment. I'm working on it.
How long is it going to take you to get valid insurance?
I should be getting them this week because I had to wait to like order a new title.
All right. Give me a date when you expect that to be done.
It should be March 12th.
All right, come back on, let's call the city of Detroit versus Jada Lyons, case number 185-14771. State your name for the record, please.
Jada Lyons.
All right, day is date and time set for a pretrial. Come back on March the 24th at 8:30, okay? Make sure you have a valid copy of your insurance, all right?
Okay, I will.
Best of luck to you, Ms. Lyons. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you. You as well.
Carpenter, who's your client?
I have Marlon Lee, Nia Livingston, and Alexis Legato.
Nia Livingston, Marlon Lee. Marlon Lee is up next. The officer, one officer is here. One officer indicated that he had no recollection, I believe.
Okay.
Officer Page was here. She had no recollection. I don't know if Gunther is here or not. Let me put Mr. Lee, good morning to you. I'm gonna put you in breakout room 4. You wait on strike that. I'm gonna put you in breakout room 7. You wait on your attorney to come see you, okay? Good morning to you. Nia Livingston, good morning to you. I'm gonna put you in breakout room 8. You wait on your attorney to come see you, okay? Good morning to you.
Is the officer there for Nia Livingston?
Let's see. Hooks, yes.
Okay.
And who was your last one, or the other one you mentioned?
Alexis Legato.
Alexis Legato, good morning to you. I'm gonna put you in breakout room 9. Your attorney is here. He's gonna come see you, okay?
All right, good morning.
And then is the officer there for that one?
Now, I don't believe that officer has appeared. But speak with Ms. Horn. Join breakout room 9, please. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Greenwood. Mr. Greenwood, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do? Mr. Berry?
Sorry, we seek a trial date, Your Honor.
Antar Lopez. All right, trial date, that's what you want to do, Mr. Greenwood?
Yes, sir.
3/24/2026 at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, sir, have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you, all right?
Thank you. You too.
Mr. Berry, this is the City of Detroit versus Antar Lopez. Case numbers SP154-72021, SP156-2574, counts 1 and counts 2, SP184-7821, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lopez.
Antar Ivan Lopez.
All right, good
Your Honor,
morning to
for
you.
purposes of arraignment, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
Will enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. I do see he owes an old no insurance proof and an equipment violation. I'll say it again. The civil infractions are going to have an amnesty program, or there's an amnesty program. I don't think it's just going to be addressed to civil infractions. It's going to probably be addressed to all the cases. They are going to waive your late fees and the other just fees that were charged because you didn't pay warrant fees. They will not cover the reinstatement fee. So that starts March the 9th and goes through April the 2nd. Mr. Berry, you have your ink pen ready?
Ready, Your Honor.
All right, so I call 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cases into the record. The excessive noise and improper equipment went along with the reckless driving case that you see on the docket. Then he has a no insurance and a driving while license suspended times 2. So 2 driving while license suspended, no insurance, reckless driving, improper equipment, and excessive noise. And he does owe a handful of other older fees. I'll recall the warrants. I'll enter not guilty plea on his behalf. Put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, You have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, please. We'll pass the matter.
It's been working for so long. I can sleep.
That's bad. That is really bad.
That's terrible.
That's terrible. No, you need a new car there today.
No, I don't know that. Judge, that's
Yeah, what time? What time? Was that the one with time? Okay,
Oh,
good.
I thought you, oh, you mean the podcast?
Did you subscribe?
Yeah, I've been subscribed.
That's what it says.
I'm gonna watch it again though, cause I don't like to watch stuff and not take notes. Yeah. But that girl's got notes, that's when you get all into it, listen to it.
Daryl Love. Good morning to you, sir. You have to unmute yourself.
All right, there we go.
What is your middle name, please?
Darnell.
I'm trying to see why you're here. 621?
621-76. Yep.
I don't have anything open for you.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, I had a ticket I just paid. I thought that's what I was trying to figure out. Like, why am I here? I thought y'all called me back regarding that ticket.
What's the case number?
You don't have that. It's a short list.
Case number.
I get you.
No, you don't have to, you just need to know.
Yes, I think that's the SP 177-80241.
Now you broke the computer. SP 177-80241.
Yep.
SP 177-80241.
Yeah, I think that's correct. Yep.
You figure that's correct, or you
Yeah,
know
I'm
it's
reading.
correct?
Yeah, I'm looking at it. These letters kind of small though. That's it though.
Case has been dismissed. Be safe, sir. Best of luck to you.
All right, thanks.
You're welcome. Let's go back on the record with Miss Long. Miss Long, Mr. Berry does, I believe, have a valid driver's license. Yes.
Thank you, Your Honor. But we
Ms.
are,
Harris.
no worries. We are requesting an adjourned pretrial so that she can come back and show her insurance. If she could have maybe a brief 3-week adjournment, it would be appreciated. 2 to 3 week adjournment.
March the 24th.
That'll work.
That works?
Yes.
March the 24th, ma'am. If you don't have anything further, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day.
Okay, thank you.
This is the city of Detroit. Michelle. Nice.
You said Michelle who?
Lag.
LAG?
Yeah. LAGE.
Eight 45, should be right here.
You see it?
I'm here.
Morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning.
I was about to say something about Miss Mathis too.
Yes, I know.
City of Detroit versus Michelle Janice Lige. Case number SP 1855317, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Judge
Yes.
Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name for the record.
Michelle Lage, Lage.
Lage, I'm sorry, Miss Lage. Day is date set for a show cause, Miss Harris, purpose of arraignment.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. There's a 16 to 20 over that is in default. I wouldn't have any issue with setting it aside if the city has no objection. Ms. Lage, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out. Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lopez. Mr. Lopez, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client requires a trial and the appointment of counsel. His number is in the chat.
Okay, is that what you want to do? Mr. Lopez?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, what I need for you to do is answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If you don't hear from that appointed attorney by your next court date, then I'm gonna get one appointed to you on the spot on that date. You understand that?
Yes.
Next court date is gonna be March the 24th, 2026 at 8:30 a.m. I wish you the best of luck, sir. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
No, I'm slipping. City of Detroit versus Jeremiah, strike that, it's State of Michigan versus Jeremiah Graves, case number SX 4643564, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Graves.
Jeremiah Jameer Graves.
Good morning to you, sir. Day is date and time set for a pre-trial. Mr. Graves, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, please.
All right, good morning.
Good morning. He'll pass the matter. Ogletree is supposed to be here today. Yeah, but his client hasn't appeared, but he's supposed to be here. Eason. Charity God Bowl it's nothing to do with that. Who's ready? Anybody ready? Nothing to do with Charity God Bowl because the officer didn't appear.
Is this you?
Mhm. All right, are we ready on God Bowl?
Yes, Your Honor, we are.
Can you run his license, Miss? The last one I just found. This is the city of Detroit versus Charity Monet Gobbo. Case number SP 1847385, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Kia Hickman on the behalf of Ms. Charity Godbold, PA 6783. Ms. Godbold, please state your name for the record.
Charity Godbold.
All right, good morning to you, Ms. Gobbo.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Is Officer Zeringer here?
Your Honor, based
Zeringer?
off,
Go ahead.
my apologies, based off my communication with APA Horn, the officer is not present. And at this point in time, we'd move for a dismissal of both tickets.
All right, case dismissed, Ms. Gobbo. If there's nothing further, have a very good rest of your day. Best of luck to you and have a great day, Ms. Hickman. Best of luck to you as well.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. You too, Your Honor. Have a great weekend.
You as well. All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Lage. Ms. Lage, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do? Blocking traffic?
Yes, Your Honor, we stipulate to the face of the ticket for purposes of the factual basis. We stipulate to probable cause for the dismissals.
Take the deal, ma'am.
Yes.
That's pretty fast going up Gratiot. Stipulate to the face of the, all right, with that stipulation, I'll find you responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic $175. You need to slow down, ma'am, and dismiss the other matter. When can you pay?
Here's the license, Judge.
I can pay on the 13th.
Pay it by the 13th, pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. If it's nothing further, ma'am, have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you, okay?
You too. Thank you.
All right, this is the city of Detroit. You're welcome. It's the city of Detroit versus Elishman Benjamin Little Jr., case number SP 185-40101. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris. Sherika Harris on behalf of Mr. Little, please state your name for the record.
Elishman Little Jr.
Okay, good morning to you, sir. Today is date and time set.
Show cause for purposes of arraignment. My client stands mute.
I'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Little, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's going to give you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out. We'll pass the matter.
Your Honor, is it just the expired license or is it something else?
Just the expired license, all I see.
Can we?
All right, pass the matter.
Hey, Your Honor, this is Sergeant Eason.
Yeah, I'll put you in the waiting room. If you want to join, I don't know. Who's your defendant? Your defendant is Oliver?
Yeah, I'm here on Oliver. Do you know if he ever showed up?
I don't think he showed.
Would
Where's
it be case at
Soroki?
this point?
Yeah, where's Soroki? I'll see what attorney has had any contact with him.
You're looking for that nigga.
Hey, who is that?
Excuse me.
Sheriff Grant?
I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you guys go. He has not appeared. And Soroki said he called him when I first spoke. I have Officer Mullen, Stewart, Sergeant Eason, Corporal Corpic, Officer Hassan, Trooper Al-Kafaji, Bloom, Kelly. All you are free to leave. Be safe. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you, sir. You have a good day.
Good morning, Judge. Your Honor.
Join that room again. Let's see.
Okay.
All right. There it is. Officer Mullen, good morning to you. You're free to leave. The Oliver never showed. All right. Be safe out there. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Little. Mr. Little, my understanding, you want a pretrial date?
Yes.
Come back on the 24th of March at 8:30, okay?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you too.
You're welcome. City of Detroit versus Shar Gant, case number SP 1846748, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Hey, good morning, Your Honor. I am her husband. She's in the hospital.
All right. Well, first of all, we don't need your comments or editorial on these cases, sir. You need to make sure
I
you're.
apologize for that. I really do. I didn't know the thing wasn't muted. And like I say, she's in the hospital. I had to, me personally, had to check her into rehab. And that's where she's at right now. She got this, I believe, the Scarred Heart out there in like 30 miles of Grass or somewhere. I got the phone number if you need to talk to her.
Sacred Heart?
Yes.
How long is she gonna be there? Do you know?
Until next Friday. I'm supposed to go pick her up next Friday. She's pregnant with my kids, and I just found out something, so I had to go get her. You know what I mean? Some help for real, Your Honor.
All right, come back on Friday. That's next Friday on the 13th.
But she don't get out, Your Honor. She don't get out until like I got to go pick her up from there at like 9:30.
Come back Monday on the 16th.
All right, that works for me, Your Honor. Thank you, baby.
All
and you
right.
have a good Friday out there. Sorry
I'm
for the
not your
comment.
baby. I'm not your baby, sir.
Hey, Your Honor.
Yeah.
You have a good day, bro.
You have a brother. I'm not your bro either. Come on now, get it together. Get it together, sir. We're not in the street. We're not in the street.
Your Honor, you have a good day, brother. Anybody about to argue with you? The hell? He want to argue because I could have called you something else.
Okay. Now, that's all right. That's all right. Excuse me. He's
I ain't
gonna
did
come
nothing
on
to
back.
this man.
I know, but you're not muted. You're still in the Zoom, sir.
I'm trying to hang up the Zoom. Don't know hang up.
What's your name?
I don't even know how to work this phone.
What's your name? I'm sorry. I'm gonna hold you in contempt, sir.
For what? I ain't did nothing. I disrespected you,
Yeah,
sir.
you have. Yes, you have.
He's gone.
He's not. He'll be back. You know, I'm gonna put a warrant out for his wife's arrest. That's all I'll do. All right. Where's Emmanuel Gross? Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
City of Detroit versus Emmanuel DeMario Lee Gross, case number SP 128-91571, SP 158-78591, SP 161-93761, SP 168-7951, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 173-4212, counts 1, SP 8564321, SP 8564581. Appearance for the record, please.
Emmanuel Gross.
Kara Harris on behalf of Mr. Gross.
Good morning to you, sir. Day is date and time set for a show cause and an arraignment and the other matters are in warrant status for purposes of arraignment, counselor.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute. Respectfully request that the warrants be recalled.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. All right, Mr. Gross, Miss Harris, are you ready?
Ready.
One is a no ops, driving while license suspended, illegal transport marijuana, driving while license suspended, driving while license revoked, and a disregard and a red signal. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Miss Harris. She's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out. We'll pass the matter.
What was that gentleman's name, sir?
I don't know his name. I'm gonna just put a warrant out for his wife's arrest.
All right. All right. Faster than that was about King.
All right. Mr. Soroki, I've never seen Mr.
Oliver. Okay, thank you,
I'll
Your Honor. You have a good day. See you and your staff.
be safe. Be safe.
Okay, bye.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Graves. Mr. Graves, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's offer to allow him to enter a plea as charged to the improper plates. The remaining matters to be dismissed.
You want to take the deal, Mr. Graves?
Yes, sir.
Can you raise your right hand, please? You swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
I do.
You can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
And do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
I do.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in breakout room, did he not?
He did.
And you understood those rights?
I do.
You have any questions about those rights?
I don't.
You know, by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
I do.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Let me draw your attention back to January 7th, 2026 at around 3:15 a.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Kenmore and Algonac. Did you have an occasion on that day to come and encounter with the Detroit Police Department? Or wait a minute, is that the state trooper? Michigan State Trooper?
Are you asking me, is that the day I encountered him?
Did you come encounter with you on that date and time? Or did you have contact? Did you have contact with the state trooper?
Yes.
And was it on that date and time in the city of Detroit?
I believe so, yes.
And was it something wrong with the plate on the vehicle you were driving, this 2009 Hyundai?
Yes.
What was improper about it?
It belonged to my mother.
All right, very well. Find your client guilty as charged to the improper plate. It is a non-abstractable offense, therefore it won't carry any points, and I will dismiss upon payment. With stipulation of probable cause, we'll dismiss the other two matters.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right, 240, Mr. Graves, I'll dismiss it upon payment. When can you pay it?
I could start making payments next Tuesday or next Wednesday, I want to say.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna mark the file allow payment plan. You need to come down to the court. And if you want to make payments, you need to come down to the court with at least 20% of that money and get into a payment plan. Do that on or before April the 6th. You come back April the 6th and we will, I'll make sure you're in that payment plan, or if you paid it off, we'll dismiss the case. You can pay it at any DivDak kiosk in the city of Detroit, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it. But if you want to get into that payment plan, you have to get into that payment plan by April the 6th, okay?
Okay. Can I also ask if I just paid a whole 240 before the April the 6th, will it be dismissed?
It will be.
All right, I'll do that.
Best of luck to you, sir. Have a very good rest of your day.
You too.
Thank you. City of Detroit versus Jamal Greer. Are you there, sir? Case number.
Yes, sir.
I don't see him on the docket. Do you, Mr. Berry?
Okay,
I
yeah,
do not, Your Honor.
I was wondering what was my next court date then?
The 20th of March, and you're supposed to pay this 240. You owe a lot of other money on on March the 9th, they got an amnesty program, so that may help you on some of this, but the 20th of March, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Best of luck to you. City of Detroit versus Damian Marcos Green. Case number SP 1847564, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1848551, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1849366, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1849361. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Green.
Damian Marcos Green. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning to you. Today is date and time set for a pre-trial. Mr. Green, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out. Let's pass the matter. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Gross. Mr. Gross, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we are requesting a trial date.
The trial date is going to be, is that what you want to do, Mr. Gross?
Yes, sir.
Trial date is going to be March 24th at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, Mr. Gross, have a very good rest of your day. Best of luck to you, okay?
You too, Your Honor.
All right. So City of Detroit versus Christopher Lowers, case number SP 1837984, counts 1 and counts 2. And we can also call SP 18442, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name.
Good morning
Christopher
to you,
Lowers.
good morning to you.
Good morning, Your
Today
Honor.
is date set for a trial. Ms. Harris, Officer Ben Benitez is here, but he's got 2 other infractions, insufficient defective lights and an improper plate. I don't know whether he wants to try to wrap all that up today or not, but today is the date time. Let's arraign him on those matters.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are civil infractions?
One's a misdemeanor, improper plate, and the other one is a defective light.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
Enter a not guilty plea on his behalf, give him a $0 bond. Mr. Lowers, Ms. Harris is going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with her. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay? Officer Ben Benitez is here. Join the room, we'll pass the map.
Officer.
Dude just cussed me out.
Who cussed you? Somebody cussed you out there?
Mhm.
Today?
Yeah.
When I stepped in the hallway?
He thought he was muted, he wasn't muted.
I don't think he thought that.
I think he was trying to be funny. Yeah, no, he says stuff like man and bag, all the stuff you ain't supposed to say. He corrected him like he would say that again. He saying stuff like under his breath or thinking, trying to pretend like he thought he was muted, but he ain't.
He wants some jail time held in advance.
Yeah, that's what he wants to tell the court.
He just be like, you don't do this, you got 30 days, you ain't coming to jail.
Well, I didn't get his name either,
Oh, okay.
but I'll just put a warrant out for his wife's arrest.
So his the name he was under on the Zoom was his wife's name?
Yes.
Oh,
Also, he fell off his own, so.
No, he disconnected.
Oh, okay. Next episode is court decorum.
right. That's a good one.
We already been talking about that.
What you should and should not do.
What
All
you
right.
shouldn't say.
On that device I just let in the room, can you unmute yourself, start your camera, and state your name? Good morning to you. What is your name, ma'am? I can't hear you. Yeah, something's wrong with your audio. There it is. What is your name, ma'am? Good morning to you.
Good morning, Danielle Lee.
Why are you so late?
I've been I woke up late and then I've been trying to get on Zoom and I was unable, so I had to use a neighbor phone.
Good morning, Ryan.
Well, good morning. Hey,
How are
what's
you?
up? You all right?
I'm good. How are
I'm gonna
you?
be doing my phone.
That's okay. Good to see you.
Good to see you too.
Thank you. Hey, Amanda.
What's going on, man?
What's going on? The entrance need to step down. How do you think it's that leaving? Yeah. She told me.
All right, give me a minute, Miss Lee.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. You're welcome. I see you. Bye-bye. Oh, wait a minute.
We got a problem. We can't beat San Antonio.
Told you, I mean, shoot, winning a championship. I don't know. Y'all think
It might not be this year.
I know it's hard.
It ain't gonna
It's
be
hard.
this year. But at least we're good though.
It's hard.
It's hard. It's definitely hard. They seem to have our number.
Can we get Miss Horn back in here, please?
Sixer.
Miss Lee, you got any extra clothes to put on, ma'am? Oh,
Can you sign this for me? This is just a probation order.
for who?
And now it's a good 9 months probation. I got it.
I'm sorry, I just popped up in.
All right.
That restaurant got killed. Y'all been hearing about that?
What happened to that?
He owned the slot and
I know.
chops. The family that would come to town, you know.
Went there.
They was from Ohio. They would come up.
They liked it.
Inspired.
Ooh. I think we can get Miss Legato out of here. Mr. Carpenter?
Oh, did Officer Page tell you she couldn't recollect? Because Tamika, I'm still waiting at Tamika Horn to check.
I'm talking about Legato. Her officer didn't appear.
Oh, no, for Marlon Lee.
Yeah, I know. Let's get Legato out of here.
Okay, yeah, we can do it.
Go to 9 and get her out at 9. I'm trying to bring her out. She's not coming out.
Okay.
This is the city of Detroit versus Alexis Jean Legato, case number SP176111051. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, Attorney Reese Carpenter, P number 88895 on behalf of Alexis Legato. Alexis Legato, can you please state your full name for the record?
Good morning, Alexis Legato.
All right, good morning to you, ma'am. Day and time set for trial, case dismissed, no officer. If there's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you, you as well.
Welcome. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Green. Mr. Green, I've given you an opportunity. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's offer to enter a plea of limited access 1 to 5 for the failure to stop the stop sign. The remaining matters to be dismissed because he has shown valid registration and insurance.
You want to take the deal, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the responsible plea on your client's behalf.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right, stipulate to probable cause for the dismissal of the other matters.
Yes, Your Honor. So stipulated.
Come and find your client responsible for the amended count of limited access 1 to 5, $125. When can you pay it, sir?
I would say within like the next 2-3 weeks at most.
Give me a date. Put a date on it.
Let's see. I would say probably by the 25th.
All right, I'll give you March 27th. Pay by March 27th. Pay it at any DivDac kiosk in the city of Detroit.
Thank you, Your Honor. You did say 125, correct?
And or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it. I'm told you to you can upload the DivDac app to your phone. If there's nothing further, sir, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day. $125.
Yes. One other question. Do I have any other pending matters?
No, not that I saw.
Not with 36 district at all?
No.
Okay. All right.
right.
Well, I hope you both have a blessed rest of your day as well. Thank you again.
You as well, thank you. City of Detroit versus Danielle Latoya Lee, case number 18513, strike that, 185 SP, strike that, SP 185-1219, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr., on behalf of the defendant, state your full name, Ms. Lee.
Unmute yourself, ma'am.
Danielle Latoya Lee.
All right, good morning to you. Day is date and time set for a pre-trial. Mr. Berry, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room. Ms. Lee, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, please. I will pass the matter. Officer Benvenides, can you remove your hat, please?
Yes, sir.
I pulled you out because we're just waiting on, you've spoken with the city attorney, correct?
Yes, sir.
Carpenter, are you ready?
We spoke briefly, but we didn't go in depth about the case. But yes, I did speak to her briefly.
Okay.
And Your Honor, I'm ready on Neil Livingston.
Who, Neil Livingston?
Yes.
Lee, I don't think there's anything to discuss with Lee either. Lee is, the officer appeared and they had no recollection.
Okay, I'm
Only
gonna
one
bring Lee
officer.
out right now.
Benvenides, who are you here on?
I'm here on Christopher Lowers.
Okay. All right. Let's all right, let's call back on the record. Well, we're not ready on Lowers yet, huh? You did?
Yeah.
Oh.
And they was in the way. Yes.
Okay. Ms. Gardner. Ms. Gardner,
Yes, sir.
why are you so late? Turn your
I
camera on.
Okay, give me one second. I actually been here since 8. I've been having so much trouble trying to access your courtroom. I've been here
Have
since
you been here? Have you been here since 8? And this is the first time I'm seeing you.
because it kept reconnecting and connecting me, saying to join me to this like the actual courtroom.
All right, let's call the city of Detroit versus Nia Livingston, case number strike that, case number V14019-525, V14019-625, V14019-725. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, Attorney Reese Carpenter, P number 88895 on behalf of Neil Livingston. Neil Livingston, can you please state your full name for the record?
Good morning. My name is Nia Livingston.
Plate expires on June 5th, 2023.
What time is that now?
How is that being done?
Oh, Your Honor, we're going to proceed to trial on that one.
You're going to proceed to trial?
Yes.
All right, Officer Hooks was here, but Nia Livingston, I asked you to put your name on the record.
I think she did.
I can say it again if you need me to.
I thought it was some sort of electronic device, was that?
I think that was from the officer.
She did say her name, Judge. I heard it, but then I also heard the other background.
Officer Hooks, good morning to you. State your name, badge, number, department for the record, please.
Your Honor, Officer Hooks, number 7, Detroit Animal Care and Control.
All right, if you're gonna proceed to trial, we're gonna have to pass it.
Okay.
We're gonna have to pass. All right, I've called Attorney Horn, and I don't know where she is. Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Miss Danielle Lee. Miss Lee, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail herself of the people's offer. Oh, Your Honor, we need confirmation that Miss Lee has a valid license.
Can you run her license, please? Respond to this. All right, let's pass the matter. Are we ready on Marlon Lee?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, City of Detroit versus Marlon Lee, case number SP 1011036, counts 1, 2, and 3. Strike that. SP 3701211, 19-435-3351, U 46845918, U 5147711. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, Attorney Reese Carpenter, P number 88895 on behalf of Marlon Lee. Marlon Lee, can you please state your full name?
Marlon Lee.
All right. Officer Page did appear. Good morning to you, Mr. Lee, but did not have any recollection. And the other officers did not appear. You want to make a motion, Counselor?
Yes, Your Honor, I wanted to make a motion that the officers failed to appear to dismiss this matter. As to the case with the offer to engage, since Officer Page has a lack of recollection, I'm also moving to dismiss for the matter.
All right, case dismissed. I don't know how. There's 2 allegations of that in
I saw that.
The same officer. Case dismissed, sir. If there's nothing further, have a very good rest of your day. Best of luck to you.
I do have a question. So, does that mean that I'm able to get my license back now?
I don't see why you weren't able to get your license.
I was under a do not register.
You seem like you owe $45 reinstatement fees, a lot of reinstatement fees. The only one, so you can you have to pay the reinstatement fees, and you owe an old disregarding a traffic control device. There's an amnesty program on starting Monday, and that probably will help you on the disregarding a traffic control device. The other matters are all $45. You just need to pay those. I guess the reckless driving with that is affecting your ability to get a license, but that's the only thing I can think of, the reinstatement fees. And then you can probably take advantage of the amnesty program for the disregarding the traffic control device. If there's nothing further, sir, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you. You too.
Let's go back on the record with Miss Lee. Miss Lee, Mr. Berry, Miss Lee has a valid driver's license.
Thank you, Your Honor. In light of that, she would avail herself of the people's offer to enter a plea to blocking traffic for the 11 to 15 miles over the limit.
Are you want to take the deal, ma'am?
Yes.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the responsible plea on your client's behalf.
Yes, Your Honor, so stipulated.
The probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
But that I'll find you responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic. When can you pay $175, ma'am?
Within 2 weeks.
All right. You want to pay it by the 20th of March? 20th of March. If it's nothing further, you can pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse, pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. If it's nothing further, have a very good day and best of luck to you, okay?
Thank you.
Welcome. City of Detroit versus Kiana Gardner, case for SP 183-8368, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 186-0207, counts 1 and 2 and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Gardner.
You're muted, ma'am.
Kiana Gardner.
All right. Today is the date and time set for a arraignment on the arraignment. Go ahead, counselor.
Your Honor, we would waive the reading of the information and stand.
I'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. Ms. Gardner, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial.
Yes, sir. Can I ask you something or no?
Talk to Mr. Berry first, okay?
Sounds great.
All right, when you see the prompt, join the room, Ms. Gardner.
Yes, sir.
Pass the matter. Mr. Carpenter, where is he? Where's Carpenter, Attorney Carpenter? He just jumps off.
You on the one that works with
Oh, he
Perkins?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. He wanted me to tell you that he had to handle another matter in a different courtroom.
Yeah, I understand. He doesn't get you. He tells me that. Thank you, though, Ms.
Is that the right?
No.
I think that's the wrong thing.
It's the wrong. It's the right person. Wrong.
Yeah, just the butler here.
Yeah.
Andre Green, I was just.
Since it's from he said he got a letter for Mr. Grayson, but he pled. He got a text message.
Okay, the judge wanted him to come in.
His name is on the thing here.
For review.
It is set for review.
Yeah, tell him we apologize.
All right, tell him sorry about that.
He must have moved on.
He said no problem.
Tell him thanks.
Thank you.
He was arraigned by Magistrate Burke. That's why I said 9. Felony stuff. You didn't pay.
You didn't pay, that's what I'm
You
saying.
didn't pay.
What time does Stone say he did his?
He didn't say. Working. Working on judge. Sorry, judge now.
It's here or doesn't it, sir?
Judgment.
So, okay, so they just cover it, because that courtroom doesn't have nothing in it.
Yeah, but they don't want this. The fact that you want one of our own.
Okay.
Yeah. They're requesting this ticket.
Who?
It's set for jury trial, but they're gonna remove it from the computer.
Who?
Supervising the trial.
Why are they removing it?
She sent me an email. It says, it says that tickets as these are duplicate tickets and they need to be removed from our system. And that's all she stated. She sent it back to the precinct. So I thought I'd just tell you.
So there's no more jury trial.
Well, he still has some other matters.
Okay.
I should make copies. Not gonna be in the computer.
Hello.
Good morning to you.
Good morning. I have a traffic for court, but the court I'm supposed to go to, which is 333. It says that I can't join it. I don't know like how to do this court thing through the Zoom.
Well, you have to turn your camera on first.
Oh, my bad.
I don't know. They say you can't join. I don't know what I can do. I don't. Martez, you were at a courtroom here where at one point, didn't you?
For tickets,
Yeah. What's your last name?
Smith.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you then. If they say you can't join,
No, and when I try to join it, it say it's locked. Like it says locked. You can't enter it.
Martez Demetria
No,
Smith,
Martez Cedric Smith.
Cedric Smith.
Yeah.
82496.
Yep. 82496.
Yeah. I don't know what to tell you. That's the way they do theirs over there. Is that Cedric with an S?
Yeah, yep. Cedric with an S.
That's Archer. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, because I don't know how to get into it. Just learn how to work. So I ain't know who to go to try to get into the court then.
You want to give him a call? You want to dial the telephone number? Because a lot of times you can, if you're having problems with Zoom, you can use the telephone.
Call them up with their clerk's number. That's Archer.
Okay. The
He
number?
needs the Zoom number is 929.
Well, you can get that too. You can try, but you can call it. The number for Archer is, you ready?
Yes.
313 963
9673.
Oh, 965.
965
965
2286. That's the direct number to her clerk.
86.
That's good enough.
That's good enough.
2286. That's her clerk. That's the one that's gonna be answering the phone anyway.
Right. If you want the Zoom.
He already got the Zoom number. He couldn't get in. They locked him out.
Oh.
You see what I'm saying? Call him.
Okay, thank y'all. I appreciate y'all.
I don't know how you got this number.
Oh no, it's online, like on the internet. So I just clicked any court just to get in there to see if I can get in touch with someone.
All right, very good. Yeah, call the clerk. Talk to the clerk. Maybe that she can help you.
Okay.
That's all Perkins. You knew he was getting it out. That's all that is. Good thing. That's a good thing.
That is a good thing. Judge Perkins courtroom. Let me ask them.
That's okay.
We help everybody.
I know he know.
He got a lot of cases. I'm sitting here. I'm like, you don't even have a case. Then I hit his name. I hit his whatchamacallit. It was a list of them. At least he's trying to take care of them.
He is. That's a good thing.
I'm sure it's locked. It is locked. He said it was locked.
Ain't no wrong with that.
Huh?
You missed it.
I mean, you know. What are you gonna do? You're gonna have to service them at some point.
Won't be today.
It won't be today. Might not. Unless he got enough game. He said it. He said he's been trying and it wouldn't come in. You see, Miss Gardner, she put the game on me. And Miss Lee.
Here to serve the people.
That's what I'm saying. I'm here. I would like to be done too. And Miss Gardner just checked in at the last minute too. But get this Reese Carpenter on the phone. He's talking about he has a trial date. Okay. Yes. Mr. Grossbeck, Miss Barrett never came to see you?
Yes, Your Honor, she did, and she came back twice, and she
so she's still waiting on. She's spoken to the city. She's waiting on the city attorney. So you're going to have to sit tight.
I know, but unfortunately I have to run. What
No,
happens?
that option. That's not an option now. Now, wait a minute. You can run, you know what I mean? But it probably won't be advisable for you. I can't stop you from running. But at the end of the day, we're here. The officer's here.
Okay, then I'll just keep waiting.
Mhm.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Sorry. Bye-bye.
Yes. All right.
I sent them a text. I'm calling.
Yeah, I don't understand that guy.
I was talking about Judge Ross.
There he is, right there. Good morning to you. How
Here
can
for the traffic ticket? Here you go.
you picking that ticket up?
Yes, sir.
You about to destroy it?
No. Y'all have a good day.
You guys have a better one. All right, are you ready?
I am ready, Your Honor.
And the trial, you want to hold a trial? Did you talk to the city?
Yes, she does want a trial, yes.
The city wants a trial as well?
Tamika Horn does.
This your first trial?
It's
No,
a
this is-
bench trial.
It's not his first trial, is it?
Mine? No, I had one 2 days ago.
Okay. This your second one?
Yes.
You ready?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
You remember
That's
your
all that
second
matters.
trial? You got a high dollar bag there and everything. He's ready.
And it's leather too, no, that's vinyl.
Yeah, that's the old one.
Well, that's a vintage
He probably got that from his mom.
I did.
Judge.
I mean, I know why.
I mean,
I know why, because they don't make them in leather anymore.
Leather.
Now they made the book bag in leather. I don't think they make that in leather. I know that.
Yeah, that's a vintage.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got an old Toomey carry on from my mom. It's in leather.
Oh, okay, that's what
It's in leather.
Okay.
Nice leather.
So who is this for the bench trial? What's his name? What's your client's
Oh,
name?
I'm Neil Williams.
Ms. Horn,
Yes, Your Honor.
guys couldn't work out this Nia Livingston issue.
No, Your Honor. I mean, I worked something out. I gave her an offer, but considering what I've been told about the situation.
Mr. Carpenter said he didn't get an offer.
I believe I gave him an offer.
Yeah, I didn't get an offer.
Okay, where's Mr. Carpenter?
He's right here. He's in the courtroom now.
12-month delayed sentence on the dog restraint and animal cruelty, and we're moving to dismiss the nuisance. I believe one of the things you told me is that something about the dog and she lives somewhere else, so I felt like we discussed it.
So can you repeat it one more time? It's a 12-month delay on what?
On the animal cruelty and the restraint.
Okay, let me talk to my client really quick. I'll be right back.
Okay, the people are moving for dismissal on the nuisance charge.
Okay.
I knew it was his mom thing.
Do you remember your second trial?
No, just in there fooling, just fooling this afternoon.
All right.
I'm watching all.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Lowers. Mr. Lowers, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, Mr. Lowers was presented with an offer where he could admit responsibility to the amended charge of blockading. Or if he wanted to move forward, he could have his formal hearing. I'm guessing he has now made a decision. What's your decision, Mr. Lowers?
I'll take the plea.
You gotta know when to hold him and know when to fold him. And he said he wants to take the plea. He said he wants to take the plea. Now, does that include the other new issues that he has? Everything?
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh. Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the responsible plea, Mr. Law or Ms. Harris on Mr. Lowers' behalf.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matters.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right. Find your client responsible as to the amended count of blocking traffic, 175. When can you pay it, Mr. Lowers?
I can play by the end of the month, Your Honor.
Pay it by March the 27th. 27th, pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse, pay it in person. Officer Benitez, can you state your name, badge number, department for the record, please?
Officer Benavidez, badge number 2542 for the city of Detroit.
Well, that'll end it. Everybody be safe out there. Best of luck to you both, and have a very good rest of your day.
You too, Your Honor.
Thank you as well, Judge.
All right, you too. Thank you. Ms. Horn? Where's Ms. Horn now? What's so funny? I just said I knew he got it from his mom, and I was right. I just happened to be right. I just happened to be right, right?
What kind of bag was it?
It's a Toomey bag.
Who said you got that from your mom, didn't you?
I did.
I know. Well, who else was saying this?
Oh.
What?
If you've been working in the court for a long time, things are typical. Like you could tell he's new. You could tell by his energy.
And yeah, Miss, this is your first trial, or is it your second? Y'all just wow.
That's Miss Mathis.
I know. He said no. I had one. He said I had one 2 days ago. It's your second, then.
No, I apologize to the universe.
You know, I didn't. You see, I didn't ask him. You see, I didn't ask him what the outcome was.
I just apologize because you can just tell.
And then I say you got a real expensive bag there. I say that must be his mom must have gave him that. And he said, yeah, my mom gave it.
Yeah.
We're ready after Ms. Gardner, Your Honor.
I say, Mr. Barry's like, let's just stop all this. Let me get these clients out of here.
Like most people are familiar with Samsonite. Samsonite is a popular.
Ms. Mathis, you heard Mr. Barry. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Gardner. Ms. Gardner, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail herself of the offer of the people to allow her to enter a plea to failure to display for the improper license, the remaining matters to be dismissed.
Ms. Gardner, you wanted to say something to me. Did Mr. Barry answer everything you needed? You have to unmute yourself.
I'm sorry about that. Yes, sir, he did. He was very helpful and thorough.
I bet he was. I bet he was. You're digging yourself a pretty good hole here, aren't you?
Yes, sir. And if you look on my record, I've been trying so hard just to get my license back. I just truly want to drive legal.
You want me to give you a tip to help you?
Yes, sir.
Stop driving.
That's a great tip.
That's it. Then it'll start from there. But if you continue to get tickets, you know this is going to potentially, more than likely, push you back even further. You know that?
Yes, sir.
You want to take the deal?
Yes, sir.
Raise your right hand, please. The other right. Do you swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
All right, do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
If I don't pay the fee, or is that just
no?
period?
It's just the maximum. It's just the maximum possible penalty. That's the maximum of what I can do.
Yes, sir.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Barry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, sir, he did.
You understood those rights?
Yes, sir.
Any questions about those rights?
No, sir.
You know, by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes, sir. And that's just basically saying that it's taking it down from me not having it. Yes, sir. I'm sorry.
No. Go ahead. I want to listen. I want to hear you. I want you to understand.
So basically, with that being said, it's not going to be any points on my license. It's just me paying that off, and but it won't be any points towards my license. It may push me back.
That doesn't mean that. That means that you're going to, you have a right to a trial. And with that right becomes a right to be, you're innocent until proven guilty. And you have a right to remain silent, meaning that the people have the complete burden of proving you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt to the charges of the misdemeanors that they charge you with. In this case, driving a license suspended. And if you want to take this deal, you're saying, Judge, I don't want the trial right. I don't want the right to call witnesses. I don't want the right to remain silent anymore. I want to plead guilty to this and admit to this. And I'm throwing myself on the mercy of the court as far as hoping you don't give me 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's definitely what I would do. It would be a waste of the court's time because my license is currently suspended.
Listen. That's that's the wrong way to look at it.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a waste of the court's time. This is what the court is here for.
Mm-hmm.
You know what they want to talk about. Make America great again. It's always been great. And the main reason why I say it's been great is because you do have that right to remain silent. And you do have the burden, the people have every burden to prove each and every element of the crime. You don't have to say anything. And if they can't prove each and every element, then you walk. So, whether it's whether you want to exercise your process and your due process rights, that's completely up to you. It's not a waste of the court's time because this is what the court is here for. So that's now you may think it's a waste of your time. I don't know, but it's not a waste of the court's time.
Yes, sir. I appreciate that explanation, sir.
So what do you want to do? You want to take the deal or not?
I'll take the deal.
And you know you're going to be giving up those rights, correct, when you take this deal?
Yes, sir.
And has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
And to be clear, the fee doesn't, the charge does not carry any points, but it does abstract to the Secretary of State. So that's why I mentioned earlier that you're digging yourself a bigger and bigger hole because the Secretary of State is going to know that you've been driving when you're probably not supposed to. You understand that?
Also, it'll push my reinstatement. That's what you're.
There you go.
Yes, sir.
You still want to take the deal, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Because if I potentially go to trial and they prove that I was still driving with no license, it'll make it worse for me if I was to take it to trial?
I can't really say that. I can't really say that. I don't know what the outcome will be. It could be better. The officer may not show up. Who knows? I don't know. That's just
Yes, sir. Okay.
I don't know. You want to speak with the attorney again and talk to him? You don't have to rush through this. We got other matters. I want you to make sure you and understand everything.
No, I'll just go ahead and take the plea. I do appreciate it though. Oh no, never mind. I'll take the trial date. I'm sorry. I'll take the trial date. I'm reading. I was reading in the chat. He was texting me in the breakout chat. I do apologize for holding the court up. I apologize.
I told you don't have to keep apologizing for that. Trial date is going to be the 24th of March at 9 a.m. If it's nothing further, Ms. Gardner, just make sure you're on time this time because I bought that argument that you couldn't sign in. I bought that this time. All right.
Yes, sir. I'll be sure to be on time, and I do appreciate your time. You have a wonderful day.
All right. You have a better one. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Are we going on Livingston? Can we get Ms. Horn for Grossbeck?
The city attorney is here.
Your Honor, I'm filling in for Ms. Horn, Attorney Kimberly Stevens.
We have good morning, Attorney Stevens. The Grossbeck has been here. Ms. Baird has been in the city attorney's room at number 4. I'm going to give you privileges. So we have two things We would like to get Grospec out of here and speak to Ms. Baird in 4, and then we have a trial that they want to exercise on Livingston.
All right, thank you, Your Honor. I'll go into 4 right now.
Thank you so much. So you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
And there's no deal, right?
No deal.
Judge Perkins, so what's he speaking on?
Probably should be in person.
Sorry for your loss. Yes, you can. Are you on Zoom right now?
Was that Grospec?
Jeremy Goodman said he's late. He has he's trying to zoom in now. He has a definite family, his father.
Tell him to zoom in. He's at the ability. The room is not locked, is it?
Do we need a day?
No, he's asking, can he?
No.
Zoom in?
Yeah, zoom in now.
He said zoom in. Can you zoom in right now? It is 360-535-0000. Do you need another date, sir? He said yes.
Judge, is it okay to give him a new day?
It is.
Tell me, when do you think he need a week or
He
two?
said, she said, do you need a week or two, sir?
It's gonna be at least 2 weeks, right?
He said 2, please.
All right. I tell him the 27th.
She said, he said, does he still have to log in?
No.
No, he don't.
Call Miss Barrett.
He said, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Tell him we our condolences go out to his family.
Just said you're welcome. Our condolences. He said, thanks, Judge. He appreciate it.
Call Miss Barrett.
Yes, sir.
She seems to be in there, but not responding or
Did you
something.
write the Zoom ID down?
You trying to bring her out? What?
I'm gonna try.
I'll call her though.
Okay.
When I was watching the podcast, I like how y'all was talking about Judge Roberson. I used to like Judge Roberson. He was so wise. You know, he was so old. I used to work for him. He would always be entertaining.
Todd said he feel like you surpassed him in law.
Like my father said, life operates on a frequency of bullshit.
That's who I want to be.
He talks about y'all dad saying what you do.
He just
say I had a good dad, man.
Man, he's the man.
Your Honor, I just have to extend my parking really quick.
Go ahead. Yo, okay, come.
Parking was $30 a day. How much did you pay?
He's at a meter.
Straight.
He's at a meter.
I was gonna pay $30.
$30 is
absolutely not
ridiculous.
That's what I had to pay today.
Who's playing today?
He's keeping all that money in his pocket.
He's not here all day.
What's the parking inflation for today, though?
I don't
It's
know.
it's probably for the
Wrestling?
wrestling, yeah.
Oh,
10 to 15,000.
I won't be getting my hamburger around here today.
Why not?
I wonder do Jose's make hamburgers.
They do.
They do. They probably make good.
They actually do.
Who is Jose's?
That's the Mexican
Taco
place.
place.
That's where Al's used to be. The first Al's.
He gonna go to a Mexican restaurant to get a hamburger.
Yeah, I know it's so sorry, but it is a place called the Owl on Woodward. You ever ride down Woodward? You see this big owl in the sky. You ever see that restaurant?
The black one?
You ever go in there?
Yeah.
Hey man,
That's a Mexican place.
Yeah.
Where
They make
is
the
that
best
in the
hamburger.
world? That's not Royal Oak.
It is Royal
Yeah,
Oak or Berkeley, whatever.
They
that
make
is
the
right there.
best breakfast food and the best hamburger.
Okay.
Ooh, there.
I've been in there one time.
One time?
I passed $1 million.
I passed it a million times before I finally went in there.
I've never went in there.
It's 24 hours.
I'll tell you what,
It's 24 hours.
breakfast food on point.
It's 24 open 24 hours a day? I didn't know that.
But different days they serve, but they have different meats. So, you know, Monday could be.
It's not supposed to be going everywhere.
No, I don't be doing anything. Ever since things changed in my life, I haven't been doing nothing since my mom.
I understand.
Pretty much. Yeah, but yeah, they got some good fun. I ride over there on Saturday morning for breakfast. Let's see, let me call Barrett.
Barrett, tell her to please come on. Hey, good morning.
Just a little bit.
I didn't agree with it.
Don't be looking like that. A shame.
He said I didn't agree.
He said he didn't agree to that.
What?
He's joking. He's joking.
Did he pay for him?
Yes,
Thank you, Salon.
Look at this knot on his head.
Wow.
I don't know if this is
What do you?
Tony Lamar Saunders was
That's
booked
gotta be fluid.
into Oakland County Jail on the following domestic violence third offense notice.
Either somebody hit him or car accident, domestic violence.
They
Somebody
said
hit him.
she probably got tired of him.
Yeah, she hit him with something.
One more time.
She had to hit him.
She hit him with a bat or something.
Something hit him hard.
That's all.
That's a big old boil.
It's all fluid.
It turned into him.
Yep.
He hit her one.
She hit him hard.
He hit her one too many times. She had been plotting that one.
That was something hard. She hit him with something hard.
She had been waiting for that one. She was like, keep it back.
He might have got hit more than once.
Did you talk to Miss Barrett?
I texted her. I called her and I'm texting her. She had waiting to swing on him. She's like, you hit me one more time.
That looked like she hit him a few times or something.
Yeah, she was waiting.
You better be careful, man. That's a horrible place to have a knot.
That's
It's a bad place to have a knot.
serious.
Very serious. And they gotta make it go down like in the sun. I don't think they're training in the yet. They ice it or something. Try to make it go down.
60.
Okay, are we ready on Livingston?
Yes, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I need a minute to call Officer Hooks to get caught up on this case.
And there, Judge needs to.
Okay, did you talk to Miss Barrett?
She will not respond.
All right, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Officer Hooks. Officer Hooks, rejoin that room, please.
Breakout room. Did you talk to the prosecutor Tamika on about your matter? Because you was in breakout room before. Are you in another courtroom? Okay, all right, bye-bye. Judge just went to the.
Who is that?
This is Belita Bear.
What's going on?
Hello, she on. She said she still needs to talk to Tamika Horn, and she coming back here. She doesn't. Black's Friday.
Got rid of it, running back.
Yeah, David Montgomery.
So are they rebuilding now? Getting rid of everybody?
Well, he's got value.
He did a lot of value.
Yeah, so you might as well get value out of him while you can.
But we need
him. Obviously, they didn't think so.
They're not trying to win a Super Bowl right now.
That's what Judge said. You said that last year. Come on, you go see it. And these choices say that's not what y'all trying to do.
He keep doing what he doing. The city not ready. They just
Kept
put
Jerry
on
Goff. You got rid of the running back.
They got to build a couple
No,
more
I'm trying to
hotels.
win no Super Bowl.
Y'all keep on dreaming.
Didn't go
City
get no
not ready.
more
They got to
offensive
build a couple more
line.
hotels over here. They just knocked down the Wayne County Jail.
Right.
The old one. Now they working
Who
on
in
the
charge
other
now?
one.
Is it the daughter? Is it
No, it's just she's a Firestone, isn't she?
Here's a Firestone.
The owner now, the one that's in charge. She's
Well,
Firestone.
so it gotta be the son then. The
she
son's
married
back in charge
Firestone?
now. They were fighting over control. So they said he's better to be in control. She ain't gonna give it up.
That's their little playground.
Sibling fight. I want to decide what we do with the billions. No, I want to decide what we do with the
How
billions.
it feels to be like had that
Right, had that kind of quarrel.
kind of bed for
Right.
14,000.
No, you take care of the dealerships. I have the money.
The mattress cost.
I'll deal with the
Mattress.
money.
The mattress cost
The mattress is gonna be good, too.
No, you haven't been to a Super Bowl yet. I'm taking over the line.
The bed is 14,000. The mattress is gonna be a little bit more. Who is that at the door? Who be acting up?
Are you gonna present exhibits and stuff?
I'm not gonna present exhibit, the state one.
Ms. Barrett, your client has been waiting.
Yes, Judge, I don't know what's going on with I'm in on another device. Hold on. Let me, it was stuck and I was waiting to talk to the prosecutor.
So she indicated that she gave you an offer. She
She
left a
did.
message.
She did, and he rejected it, and she was going back to talk to the police officers. But I wonder if I think I'm gonna disconnect on this one. Hold on. I'm gonna disconnect on this one, and I'm gonna be on this one. Okay, so I'm on this one. All right, here we go. All right. I was waiting to talk to her because she said she had to go back and talk to the police officer after I told her. I don't know if she's had a chance to do that yet, to give me did she say she had a new offer yet? Hold on.
They have a new prosecutor now.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, okay, because Miss Horn was dealing with it for me. I'm looking to see if she emailed me something. No, I didn't get anything from her. Because the offer she had made, he had rejected it. So I guess they changed prosecutors, so I don't know where that leads me. Which prosecutor's in here now?
Stephanie, Kimberly Stevens.
Well, which room is she in? I wonder if she told her.
She's in one right now talking to the officers, so we'll just wait until she comes out.
Okay.
Oh, boy. So is that a Toomey case as well?
What?
Is that a Toomey, well, all of it's Toomey?
Yeah, all of it's for the same case.
No, is that a Toomey, nope?
This?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is as well? What did your mom do? She's a lawyer?
No, my dad's a lawyer though.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, so he does contract work.
Oh, okay. And he's still practicing?
Yes, he is.
And you didn't want to practice with him?
No, I kind of wanted to do litigation.
Appreciate
My mom's a real estate person, so my dad's always helping out as well with the contracts for it.
Oh. Sweet.
She's an agent.
Yeah.
Looked like we were doing very good for a minute there.
So the new city prosecutor is just gonna do whatever Tamika wants to do, right?
I don't know what they're gonna do.
It sounds like Ms. Vera, he's supposed to do it.
No. Okay. Door number. Can you speak to Miss Barrett? Miss Steven, Prosecutor Stevenson is here. Can you speak to Miss Barrett quickly, please, in breakout room 4?
Yes, Your Honor.
For Grossbeck. We're not muted anymore, Miss Mathis. So.
I saw a check problem. I looked over like.
Mr. Berry?
Yes, Your Honor.
It would be great if I can have you as a guest one day on my podcast.
Oh, really? Well,
that'd be great.
If you think so,
I think we'd have a great time talking about some of that civil rights history. And all that stuff.
All that stuff. I don't have an opportunity to discuss that much anymore.
Well, we would love to have you one day.
Any day you say, Your Honor.
All right, I'm gonna call you.
Okay.
Are we ready on anyone?
I am going to make some work.
Pardon me.
They like basic burger. I don't want anything against it.
No, I was just thinking about what the judge said. Get a burger from a burger place.
You know, my favorite burger is actually which place? Jose's, the taco place. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to have a certain type of taste. And my favorite burger used to be they used to make a quesadilla burger. Okay. It was so good. A quesadilla burger? Yeah.
Okay, here it is. She goes from going to a Mexican restaurant and getting a hamburger to going to a black restaurant to getting a quesadilla.
That's where I originally started.
Oh, I don't think they say it's black though. I think
it's supposed to be.
Oh, I thought they were Chaldean.
They say over there on the campus
Jefferson. It's supposed to be black owned? Oh, okay, yeah. Okay.
I know that, well, I meant because I used to live in that apartment.
Well, see, that's
me too, right there on Doris.
Right there. I used to live in this apartments for 19 years, so yeah. I know.
Right there on Doris. Oh, you right there in the corner.
I would eat there all the time, sometime after work. I would always eat the quesadilla burger. And they discontinued it, so that's what I'm talking about. I think I was even buying it.
Is Elias brother still open?
It's some Elias brothers still. Not the one on
Yeah,
Jefferson.
not the one that tore that down.
Yeah. Sometimes I don't understand why they tear down things to the community lot and then there's a vacant lot.
Right.
It's there. Yeah. But, a lot of people used to eat that Elias brothers.
I used to go to the one at Fairline.
The one at Fairline. Remember the one at YouTube? I'm older than you went. Where are you on? Used to be. Oh, you 50?
I remember that. We used to leave college. That was when I left Central State and went to Henry Ford.
Elias brothers.
There
That Elias Brothers on Jefferson, really, it was like a soul food restaurant, actually. Yeah, it turned into like a soul food restaurant.
I see they turned the IHOP into OHOP.
Into who?
So, no, what's that?
Oh, Jefferson? Sometimes I wonder why Jefferson don't like businesses. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this,
Yeah, because they used to have a Fuddruckers right there. Remember?
Oh, I used to love Fuddruckers.
Okay, are we ready on are we ready on Livingston?
Yes, Your Honor, we're ready.
Been ready, haven't you? Yeah. All right, let's go. Miss Livingston, turn your camera on, please. What's gonna happen on Grossbeck?
Judge, he says he wants to have a trial.
We have 2 trials now. How long is this supposed to take on the Livingston trial?
I don't anticipate it will take long.
And I mean, how
30
long?
to 45 minutes, maybe shorter than that.
30 to. And then what about on Grossbeck?
Your Honor, we are going to dismiss the improper plates, but go to formal hearing on the 2 civil infractions. So probably 20 minutes.
Well, Judge, you know, if he's gonna have, because I talked to him quite a bit, on those formal hearings, he doesn't have a right to an attorney, they dismiss him, the misdemeanor, then give him represent himself, because he's not entitled to counsel.
What do you mean he's not? What do you mean he's not entitled to counsel?
Judge, when it's not a misdemeanor and there's no chance of going to jail, they're not entitled to representation.
That's how the MDIC works.
Right, Judge. We're here when there's a chance of their liberty being taken away, but on those civil infractions, people represent themselves because there's no chance of incarceration. And she's dismissing misdemeanor. And furthermore, Judge, he doesn't agree with what I'm saying, so I would say my job is done because the misdemeanor is dismissed, and then he can proceed on the civil infractions and do whatever it is he feels he needs to do.
Okay. What do you have to say, Mr. Grossbeck?
I'm having a hard time hearing. It's pretty faint, but I can hear.
Here's the deal. They're indicating that they'll dismiss the misdemeanor, and you go to trial on the formal hearing. It won't be a trial; it's a formal hearing, so it's almost like a trial. Prohibited left turn and wrong way driving. So Miss Barrett is saying that, you know, her office only represents misdemeanors, and since they're dismissing the misdemeanor, she's you'll be on your own for the formal hearing. And furthermore, there's kind of a conflict between you two as well anyway, is what she's indicated.
There's no conflicts, no, but I think that, yeah, I don't think that I did anything wrong on the left turn for the driving down.
So that's up to me to decide that. Okay. You know, after I hear all of the evidence. What was the deal? What was the offer? What was the offer?
Your Honor, the offer was to plead to two impedings or blockadings.
So the offer is 2 blocking traffics, $175 a piece, and they won't abstract to the Secretary of State. Therefore, they won't carry any points. That's the offer.
Yeah, I understand.
And you don't want to take that?
I don't think I should, no.
Okay. All right. All right. Let's do the formal hearing first.
Oh, well, Judge, with the misdemeanors dismissed, so then, Judge, I would leave.
All right, hold on, Miss Barrett. I'm gonna let y'all. I heard what you said. Let's call the City of Detroit versus Christopher James Grossbeck. Case number SP 1807729, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Attorney Kimberly Stevens, P87635 for the people. Officer Osman has appeared. Can you put your name and badge number on the record, please?
Officer Osman, badge number 4064.
And that's Detroit Police Department, Officer Osman?
Yes, Detroit Police.
All right, and it's still good morning to you both. And Mr. Grossbeck and Ms. Barrett, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Good morning, Judge. Melita Baird on behalf of Christopher Grossbeck, P43238.
Judge, Miss Barrett, you kind of coming through muffled. I'm not sure if maybe.
Okay, hold on. Let me see if this
That's better. That's good right there.
Okay, Melita Baird on behalf of Grossbeck, P43238.
Okay, Mr. Grossbeck, state your name for the record, please.
Chris Grossbeck, Christopher James Grossbeck.
Okay, today is the date and time set for a trial / formal hearing. Now, we're going to trial here. Now, what are the people willing to do ahead of trial? Are we going to trial on all of it, or are we going to trial on just the 2 civil infractions?
Your Honor, the people are dismissing the improper plates, and we are going to formal hearing on the 2 civil infractions.
All right. The SP 1807729 you stipulate to that, Ms. Barrett?
Yeah, stipulate the probable cause, yes.
We'll dismiss that per city attorney. And you're going to go without, because I don't know why it's something of a deal. I guess because you feel that he's not listening to your advice, that you want to just not represent him on these civil infractions.
Well, no, Judge, the way it goes is they're entitled to attorneys because they can lose their liberties. But if that's being dismissed and it's a civil infraction, those people are not entitled to attorneys because they can't be locked up. And I counseled him on everything, and he's not listening to me. And so, Judge, I would say my job with him is done. And if he wants to proceed on those civil infractions, he has every right to do that, but he doesn't have a right to an attorney.
Okay. All right. All right. I'm going to dismiss you from the case, Ms. Barrett. The misdemeanor is dismissed, and you're free to leave.
All right. Thank you.
All right. And you understand that if you're found responsible for this, you're going to get these points on your driver's license. You understand that, Mr. Grossbeck?
Yes, Your Honor.
You still want to proceed?
I think I should, yes.
Okay. Madam Prosecutor.
Yes, Your Honor. The people callers are first witness, Officer Osman.
Okay, Officer Osman, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
I do.
You can put your hand down. You can proceed, Counselor.
Thank you, Your Honor. Officer Osman, how long have you been a police officer?
For 6 years.
Can you describe any training you've received?
Training I've received as the last year and a half, I've been in the motor division. So I've been traffic enforcement and just looking at, knowing the laws of driving. I was taught inside the academy on the proper ways of doing traffic enforcement.
Thank you. On October 8th, 2025 at 5:38 p.m., were you in the area of East Jefferson and Randolph?
Yes, I was.
Is that in the city of Detroit?
Yes, it is.
Were you on duty at the time?
Yes, I was.
What brought you to that area?
That's one of our known traffic high enforcement for traffic car accidents. So we enforce traffic at that area right there by the tunnel.
Okay. Is the person that you stopped in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Can you identify him by what he's wearing or what he looks like?
Caucasian male, wears glasses, has a gray sweater on today.
Let the record reflect that Officer Osman has identified the defendant.
The record will so reflect.
Thank you. Officer Osman, can you go through what you witnessed that day before you pulled Mr. Grossbeck over?
So I was staging on East Jefferson on the westbound side, right in front of the Courtyard Marriott, where I watched the prohibited left-hand turn going both ways on Jefferson, and at the time, Mr. Grossbeck had made a prohibited left-hand turn onto the wrong side of the street where he was facing oncoming traffic, and proceeded to make another left-hand turn onto Jefferson going back westbound.
So for the initial improper left-hand turn, from what street onto what street was he turning?
He was coming westbound. Well, he was going eastbound on Jefferson, and he proceeded to make a left-hand turn going onto Randolph, but onto the wrong side of the street. He was
Onto
on
the wrong side of Randolph.
Yes, he was on the southbound side.
And then you said he made a second improper left-hand turn. Can you describe from what street to what street?
So he proceeded off of Randolph to continue to make a left-hand turn and go back onto Jefferson westbound.
All right, thank you. How long was he traveling the wrong way on Randolph?
Oh no, it was just into the little turn, the prohibited left-hand turn area.
All right, thank you. No further questions.
Mr. Grossbeck, do you want to say anything? Do you want to put some testimony on the record?
Yes, please, Your
If
Honor.
I may, although if I know that he probably already had counsel.
Hold on one second. Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
You can put your hand down. Ms. Harris?
Considering there's a city attorney on one side, can we balance, if the court will allow, and if there's no objection, could we balance this out so that he could have counsel as well?
Yes, I don't have a problem with that, but he had counsel, and he's, from my understanding, they get him an offer and he wasn't willing to take it. But you want to speak to him in a breakout room, you may.
Briefly, please and thank you. That's to see if he even wants me to assist.
Will you want some assistance by Ms. Harris, Mr. Grossbeck? Or are you fine with proceeding on your own?
I'll proceed on my own, which I know is not smart, but I think we've spent a lot of time on this.
I've sworn you in, sir. So this is a formal hearing. So you're representing yourself. So I'll give you some leeway as far as the rules. But go ahead. You heard the testimony. Mr. Officer Osman mentioned that you were coming. If I get this correctly, Officer Osman, he was traveling eastbound on Jefferson and proceeded to turn left. That Randolph Street is right there where they go down to the bridge, right?
The tunnel.
The tunnel,
The
yeah.
tunnel. If he'd have made a right, he'd have went to the tunnel.
Right. And at the court will take judicial notice. Well, are you saying, Officer Osman, that even if he proceeded the right way going, you said he turned into the southbound lane and then made another improper left turn on, so you're saying two improper left turns, one in the southbound lane and another one going westbound on Jefferson. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
And even if he proceeded onto the northbound lane of Randolph, that would have still been an improper left turn. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
He needed to make a Michigan U right there, right? Down to the next all right.
Yeah,
so do
down
you
by
understand
Brush.
what you're saying, Mr. Grossbeck?
Yep.
All right, I'll give you an opportunity to defend yourself.
Okay, thank you. Just plugging in my computer here. It just gave me the notification. So Officer Osman is correct. I'm not disputing anything. I was proceeding eastbound, and then I started, and then I am disputing something, obviously.
Because I was going to say, it's just open. If you want to question Officer Osman, if you want to put something on the record.
Yeah, I'll put something on the record. Prior to Randolph, there's a sign that says you cannot make a left-hand turn. It does not say that you can't make a Michigan. It does not say you can't make a Michigan left or a U-turn, right? The sign says you cannot make a left-hand turn. So I was in the left-hand lane going east on Jefferson, and I did start to make that left onto Randolph. And there was a traffic officer that was there that stopped me, that said, you can't go this way, right? So I thought that I could go north on Randolph, but she stopped me. She said, you can't. And so I don't, to be honest, I don't know how far into the median. It wasn't a one-way street, right? There's just a median that separates eastbound Randolph and westbound Randolph there. So I was somewhere in that median area, and she said, you can't go down that way. And then she said, okay, go park, make the U-turn, turn around and go park there. And then Officer Osman will come talk to you. And so that's what I did. So the second left would, if I had done that on my own without a traffic officer saying, go ahead and do that, obviously that would have been a problem. But the first left into the median is what I started to do. And I don't know how far into that median I was. So at no point do I think I was going the wrong way down or one way down the street, right? Because I wasn't going to go north on Randolph. All I was going to do is make a Michigan left. And instead of going east on Jefferson, I was going to try to go west on Jefferson. So I made there was not supposed to be a Michigan left there. It is farther up. I did go back and drive, and it's farther up on Jefferson. It's farther east. It's one intersection east where you can make that Michigan left. So I'm not disputing what Officer Osman said. He was waiting there. And after I talked to the traffic officer, and she said, go park over on westbound Jefferson. Yep, I parked on westbound Jefferson. That's what I did. And then Officer Osman came over, and we and talked about what had just happened. And then he issued me the 2 tickets.
Okay. Only thing I'm not clear on is what do you mean by how far in the median you were?
Right. Okay. I understand the question.
I clearly understand the area. I'm very, very, very familiar with the area and the ordinances and the traffic ordinances over there. So I'm trying to find out, what do you mean by how far in the median you are?
Well, I'm not sure. When I started to make that left onto Randolph, I don't know how far I made that, how far into the median I went. I don't know if I was all the way actually on Randolph, right? If that's the median, I guess there's there is a street there, but it's the median, right? It's not really a street. I don't know if I was all the way into the median or if I was a little bit into the median, and then she saw me. I don't know who the traffic officer was, but she saw me and she said, "You can't go that way. You know, pull over into westbound Jefferson, and Officer Osman will talk to you."
Your Honor, may I ask a question?
You may. I mean, I think I've got the scope. Go ahead.
Mr. Grossbeck, when you were making this U-turn, I think the misunderstanding is, were you on the west?
No, it's no, let me stop, Counselor. Let me stop. It's no misunderstanding. It's no misunderstanding. The only thing that I have to further ask right here is, Mr. Grossbeck, when you were traveling east on Jefferson and you saw the no left-hand turn sign, was it your intent and was it your thought that you were not specifically making a left-hand turn, but you were making a Michigan U-turn at that location right there?
Yes, that was my intent, to make a U-turn on Jefferson.
Very well.
Michigan.
Is there anything else that any of the parties want to say as it relates to this? I am ready to rule.
No, Your Honor.
You, Mr. Grossbeck.
No, Your Honor.
Like I told the young man earlier today, you got to know when to hold them and know when to fold them. And Mr. Grossbeck, you did not know when to hold them and know when to fold them. I got to find you responsible for both the improper left turn, and I have to find you responsible for the wrong way driving, because you indicated yourself that you were going eastbound on Jefferson. You indicated that you made that immediate left turn where the sign said, you said that you saw that there was no left turn sign, and that you made that left turn going into southbound traffic. And I believe that block is probably about 30 feet right there. It's kind of a wide median right there, isn't it? And you did that, and that was your intent. And I don't think that Officer Osmond is saying that you made, well, you did make 2 illegal left turns, but you were directed by the officer. So he didn't write you for 2 illegal left turns. He just said you made a left turn, improper left turn at the thing, and that's what you admitted to doing. So it's going to be for as far as traffic, and I'm sure it's still the same. I'm going to have to find you responsible as charged for the wrong way driving. And I'm going to have to find you responsible as charged for the improper left turn. I think as far as the points will merge, and you'll just get the more expensive points. As far as I think in wrong way driving, I think it's three points. I don't know. I can look it up, but they will merge. And what is the fine for wrong way driving, Ms. Mathis, and improper left turn?
Properties are civil infractions.
Yes. 2820 is going to be 2 points for the improper left turn and 2 points. So it's both 2 points. So it doesn't, it's you'll probably only get 2 points. I do know that if they do merge, as I think they will, then you'll, if depending on your driving record, the Secretary of State will give you an opportunity to take a class and get those 2 points removed if you're 3 points or less.
Improper left turn credit is $130.
Okay, and what's wrong way driving?
Wrong way driving. One-way street.
You need a code?
I'm looking at one right now. One-way street is 423, right? Yeah, it's $130 as well.
All right, if both of them are 130, I'll cut you a break and I'll just no fine you for the one, 130 for the other. When can you pay it?
I can pay it right now.
All right, have it paid by Monday at least. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse, pay it in person. Those are the 2 best ways I can tell you to pay it, Mr. Grossbeck. If there's nothing further, have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you, okay? Officer Osman, you have a very good day as well. If you don't have anything, if you have any further questions, Mr. Grossbeck, it's your time to ask them now.
Just a quick question. Which ticket did I get so that I can pay it?
That on there. You'll see it when Ms. Mathis puts it on the in the system. She's gonna do it right now. And if you go to the kiosk or you can pay it online. There's other ways to pay it. I just give you those 2 best ways to pay it.
Okay, that's great.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor, and thank you, Officer Osman, as well.
All right, best of luck to you, sir. And be safe, both of you, Officer Osman.
All right, have a good one, Judge.
Well, all right.
Thank you, officer.
Let's call the city of Detroit versus Nia Livingston, case number V14019 525, V14019 625, V14019 725. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, I'm turning this over to Ms. Horn. She's going to take over this case.
Okay.
And Ms. Stevens, can I get your P number before you check out?
Yes, it's P87635.
All right. Ms. Appearance for the record for Nia Livingston, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Tamika Horn on behalf of the city of Detroit, P70303. Officer Hooks, would you please state your name and badge number for the record?
All right, he's not responding. Go ahead, counsel. Put your appearance on the record.
Your Honor, Attorney Reese Carpenter, P number 88895 on behalf of Nia Livingston. Nia Livingston, can you please unmute your device and say your full name for the record?
Good morning. My name is Nia Livingston.
All right. Today is the date and time set for it's a good afternoon now, but today is the date and time set for a trial. Are we still deadlocked and we still need to do this, right?
That's correct.
Yes, Your Honor. That's my
All
understanding.
right, Officer Hooks, can you put your name, badge number, and department on the record, please? You need to unmute yourself.
Officer Hooks, badge number 7, Detroit Animal Care and Control.
All right. You have the burden, Ms. Horn.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. I'm just printing off the discovery that we had exchanged. Okay. Okay, thank you, Your Honor. My first witness is Officer Hooks, Your Honor.
All right,
and
Officer Hooks, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you can put your hand down. You may proceed, Counselor.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Officer Hooks, please state your where are you currently employed?
Detroit Animal Care and Control.
Is that with the city of Detroit?
Yes.
And how long, what is your title there?
I am a animal control officer.
Okay. And how long have you been an animal control officer?
3 years.
Okay. And have you received any training related to your position?
Yes, MDART for the state of Michigan, as well as a certified animal control officer through the state of Michigan.
Okay.
As
And you
well
said
as observe on how the dogs behavior and they feel.
and the initial training you said, I think there was some background noise. Can you repeat that? The first training you mentioned, kind of. You're muted.
MDART.
Okay. And what is MDART?
MDART is a state exam, a state certification for animal behavior and wellness.
Okay. And on September 15th, 2025, morning, were you on duty?
Yes.
Okay. And where were you at that time?
I was located on the east side of Detroit when I received a call in that area.
Okay. And was that like a dispatch?
Yes.
Okay. And what was the call regarding?
Injured dog in the area.
Okay. And did you go to where was the location you were dispatched to?
7 Mile and Mile area.
Okay. And does
Off
the
of
address
Concord.
say it again?
Concord.
Okay. And would that have been 19385 Concord Street
Yes.
in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
Okay. And when you arrived at that location, what did you observe?
I spoken to a lady named Paradise, and she showed me where the dog was.
Okay. And where was the dog located?
The dog was located 2 blocks from that location.
Okay. And was there just one dog you were looking for?
Yes.
Okay. And did you arrive to the location where there was a reported dog incident?
Yes.
And once you arrived to that location, what did you see?
I saw the dog in distress laying underneath the bush in like an industrial area with bruises, old scars, appeared to be bite marks from other dogs.
Okay. And was there anything else that you noticed? Was there any fluids or anything?
It was just leaking blood from open wounds around its neck.
Okay. And did you take pictures of that?
Yes.
Okay. And after you saw the dog in the back, was there any water or food?
No.
Okay. How was the dog restrained?
The dog was not restrained with no collar or tie out or leash.
Okay. And once you observed that, did you see any housing or shelter for the dog?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And after you observed all that, what did you do?
I took custody of the dog and pounded the dog, skinned the dog for a microchip to prove some kind of ownership.
And what did you find in your investigation?
In my investigation, I found out that the dog has a microchip. I ran the microchip, contacted the company as well as ran the microchip, and our system came back to a 9-year living team.
Okay, and as we're speaking about the company, before you ran it through your system, what is that company and how does it relate to the microchip?
Patlink. So Patlink is one of the companies that give out microchips, and that's who they went through when they microchip, and that's who we go through when we microchip dogs as well.
Okay. And you stated it came back to a person named Nia Livingston?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'm gonna object that it's hearsay, since it's not, since it's an out-of-state corpsman used to assert the matter of the truth.
Okay, your response, Mr.
And what statement would that be?
The statement proving that owned to Nia Livingston.
And Your Honor, we would assert that when he ran it through his system, did that chip come back to Nia Livingston? Just a point of clarification.
Yes.
And is that system that you use every day in business?
Yes.
Your Honor, the people would object or not object, but we would ask that the objection be overruled because this is a business record that Officer Hooks uses all the time. I can't understand the one that he's speaking of for Patton, the company, because there is no custodian of the records for Patton Company here.
Your Honor, I'm gonna object since it's not an authenticated report.
Well,
Not certified.
well, the objection, I think, is pertaining to what Mr. Officer Hooks mentioned, that the report came back, the dog thing report came back to Nia Livingston. And well, I understand that Officer Hooks and the animal control, they also work with that company. Does that, the issue is whether just because he works with them, he can't determine whether they keep their records in the normal course of business. There would be an issue of the company coming in and ascertaining that. Is that what you're stating? All right. Do you understand the objection, Ms. Horn?
I believe, if I'm not mistaken, would this be a parallel? Because he also uses a chip in his own system. I'm not sure, Officer Hooks, did you have to rely on the information that you got from Patton to put it in your system?
So it's not Patton, it's Pat Link.
Okay.
We use Pat Link.
So that is the system that you use as a business to check your business records.
Yes, but her information is in our system that matches. So that I ran off of our system.
Right, but Pat Link is a whole different entity, and you he's objection. What is your
Well, he doesn't have a verified report as well, so there's a lack of authentication on that one.
You see, so Pat Link is a whole nother entity. Yeah, he uses Pat Link. He may use Pat Link, and he may be able to verify the Nia Livingston with the dog, but he used Pat Link to verify this. Don't you think you need Pat Link to come in and authenticate the record?
I'll defer to the court. No, I don't.
And why do you say that?
It's like any other system. If I'm using a Lenovo screen here and I print something off from there, do I need Lenovo to come in and say that's something that was printed from their computer?
No, you would need Pat Link to say that they keep this in the normal course of their business.
Okay, and one other question. I will leave it to the court to make a decision on the motion.
Any other? I'm gonna grant the motion that it's hearsay. He can't. In the court's opinion, he would need Pat Link to say that. Now, if he can get it in some other way, then that's fine.
It's also in our system that I ran as well, and that's what I really went by.
So
and is that Detroit?
So you're saying that you can put your computer up to the microchip, the dog, and it's coming out of the Detroit that it goes back to Nia Livingston?
I can type in the microchip number, and yes, her information pop up in our system.
I'm still gonna object to the authentication of that.
And I think that Mr. Reese Carpenter, if there was an issue that linked her to ownership, I believe this should have been a pretrial motion. You did receive discovery.
Well, I mean, he's objecting to the authentication of it. And when you mean the authentication of it, what do you?
I need to know where that information is coming from as well, the report.
And I'm thinking on yeah, go ahead, Your Honor.
What? No, go ahead.
I'm thinking on February 4th, you didn't have these questions of this year.
Your Honor, I can still object to hearsay on this.
He can object, Ms. Horn.
That's true. That's true, Your Honor.
He can object. So I'll give you an opportunity to respond. You're saying that you want to authenticate these records,
yes,
right?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
Ms. Horn.
And at this time, we don't have I believe we've authenticated. It's coming from an animal control officer that's using the Detroit system. And whether he can object to it or not today, I believe if that was an issue on February 4th, when these records were sent to him, actually it was a picture of the chip, including all other information related to how they use this, the activity log and such. I just think it would have been should have been a pretrial motion, but we're here now. And
all right, Officer Hicks indicated to the court that he's an officer at the Detroit Animal Control, that that he came upon this dog and he used his computer and it's in his system to ID the owner of the dog. I'll allow the testimony, and I'll deny your objection.
Thank you, Your Honor. And Officer Hooks, once you linked this to the name that you mentioned, what did you do then?
I contacted the information we have in our record, spoken to Nadia Livingston that day.
Okay, and is this particular animal is it licensed?
Yes, it's licensed. It was licensed at the time to her.
Okay, and so the licensing was to Miss Livingston, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, and who usually licenses a dog?
Detroit Animal Care and Control.
And who is the person that is responsible for licensing the dog?
The owner of the dog.
Thank you. And so did you call her by phone?
Yes.
And what happened then?
She answered and I informed her that we have her dog. And that's when she stated that it's her dog. She got it from somebody for somebody. She gave me the name of the person, but she wanted them to be anonymous. And she gave me other information on what's happening with that dog.
Okay. And had you had a reason or at a time or an encounter to meet Miss Livingston?
No, after I was trying to meet up with her, she totally disregarded my calls after that. When she gave her mother the phone and everything, she just stopped. She just ignored my calls and everything from that point.
Okay. And what happened at that after that?
After that, I wrote the citation and I took it to her location where she has on file and served her on her door.
And is that the same location of the dog that you found?
That's the same location. No, that's not the same location where I found the dog at. But the dog is registered back to that location.
The location, so the dog is registered at the Concord address?
No, the dog is registered at the location Nadia Livingston lives at.
Okay, but the dog, when you came upon it in the condition you described earlier, was not at Miss Livingston's address as you have it?
Correct.
Okay, thank you. And Your Honor, the people would like to present some photographs of the dog and the condition that Officer Hooks described. Mr.
Okay.
Carpenter,
All right.
Mr. Carpenter.
She said no objection.
Okay, thank you. And may I have screen sharing capability, Your Honor?
Now, you want permission to publish those pictures?
I was going to ask that before. Yeah, I just noticed that I wasn't capable to. Yes,
Are
I
we,
am
do
going
we
to ask for.
really need to publish them? Unless have you seen them because we don't have a jury here. Have you seen the pictures, Miss Livingston?
Yes, I have.
Okay.
Okay.
Hicks is familiar with them. Okay. So we don't necessarily need to put the pictures up.
Okay, we don't have to put the pictures up, but I would like the court to have access to them for review as in consideration of the case, Your Honor.
You have the pictures, correct?
I have the pictures. Yes.
Let me see the pictures.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Mr.
Go ahead,
Carpenter.
Ms. Horn.
All right. I believe I have no further questions at this time for this officer, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Well, that concludes your will that close the prosecution's case? Do you have any more witnesses?
You muted.
You muted, Ms. Horn.
Thank you. No, we do not close at this time. I'm going to wait for cross-examination if Mr. Reese is moving forward with that, any rehabilitation in addition to if Ms. Livingston wishes to testify.
You want to cross-examine?
I do, Your Honor.
All right. Go ahead.
So you stated in your testimony that you didn't see the dog injured at her place, but you saw it at Dufry, correct?
Repeat the question.
And Judge, is he as close to the mic as possible?
You stand up to that microphone.
That microphone turned on, but they put in a new microphone system.
Oh, did they?
Okay. Officer Hooks, you stated that you didn't find the dog injured at her place of residence, but rather at the other place, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So you didn't actually see her abuse the dog, correct?
Correct.
And the only thing you're relying off of is a microchip, correct?
Correct. And she stated that it was her dog, but
you don't necessarily know during that time that she gave away the dog, correct?
no, she did not never mention she gave away the dog. She said someone gave her the dog or she got the dog for someone.
But during that time period, she could have given it away.
Your Honor, the people would object speculation.
He's asking, I think.
That's correct.
Is that a question?
She could have, but he doesn't know.
Well, I think the answer would be, you can rephrase the question if you want.
Okay.
I think it was a proper question. He asked if she could have given the animal, she could have given it away. You can answer that, Officer Hooks.
You never stated she gave the dog away.
No, I didn't. I think he asked she could have given it away in that time frame. There's a possibility.
As far as the injury, you didn't see her abuse the dog, correct?
No.
The dog could have been abused by something else, right?
Yes.
You found the dog on 10780 Dufry?
No.
Did you find it on Concord?
I found 3 blocks away from Concord.
But then you drove all the way to Nia Livingston's place, correct?
Yes.
And that would be about 2 hours, correct? Or 15 minutes, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And so as far, you didn't see the dog engage in any type of nuisance behavior, correct?
No.
And you don't even fail to feed her dog, correct?
Repeat that.
You don't even know if she failed to feed her dog, correct? Or feed the dog, correct? Okay.
No.
Okay, so I have no further questions.
You want to?
I want to pass the witness, Your Honor.
No, yeah, pass witness. Go ahead. Do you have any further questions, Ms. Horn?
I do, Your Honor. Mr. Carpenter asked you that you were only relying on the chip. I believe you mentioned earlier that you were also relying on the fact that the dog was licensed to her for ownership.
Yes.
Okay, and that would be safe to say, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and because you found her to be the owner in your investigation, did she have to be the one to not care for the dog to be responsible?
No.
As an owner, isn't she responsible for the care and shelter of the dog?
Yes.
And would that be all persons owning the dog?
Yes.
And whether they're at the house or not?
Yes.
And aren't all owners responsible for keeping the dog on a leash off property?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. No further questions, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, the court has some questions for you, sir. You indicated that you said that there was a lady that reported this dog loose?
Yes.
And that lady, that's just some lady that lived over in an area, correct?
Yes.
And is it your testimony? Pardon me? Pardon me?
He reported the dog as an injured dog.
As an injured dog, okay. She reported as an injured dog. And is it your testimony that Ms. Horn just asked you that because the dog is registered to Miss Livingston, does that make her the de facto owner of it?
Yes.
And so you're saying that if she gave the dog away to somebody, or if she gave the dog as a gift to somebody, then then she would still be the owner of that dog because of the registration of this dog?
Yes. If it come back as she's the owner, because there's a way we can update the ownership in our system, and she failed to come down there, or the new owner failed to come down there and update the dog in our system as them being the owner.
Okay. And I think I'm clear on and you say you don't know whether she fed the dog or not. Did you say that?
So from the looks of the dog, body score was very low.
Yeah.
So it appeared from when I picked up the dog, it appeared that the dog body score was low due to starvation.
And is that where your animal cruelty charge comes from, Ms. R? Is that where his animal cruelty charge comes from? Is that where the animal cruelty charge comes from, Officer Hooks?
So animal cruelty charge comes from, yes, that, as well as the injuries the dog had sustained at the time, as well as there was old injuries from the dog as well. So there were new as well as old injuries.
And there's no way to ascertain how long this dog has been out and running about, is it?
No.
All right. And you indicated that the dog was not representing a nuisance when you came upon it, right?
Correct.
All right. Anything else, Ms. Horn?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Anything else?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
All right. Will that conclude the people's case?
Yes, Your Honor. The people wraps up its case in chief. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Your Honor, at this time, I'd like to make a motion for a directed verdict.
Okay, make your motion.
Your Honor, as you've heard from Officer Hooks found the dog about 2 hours away, as he stated in his testimony.
No, he found the dog.
Objection. Great.
From the Dupree address.
15-minute drive. Sorry, 15-minute drive.
Okay.
Also, the dog, as he found injured, was all the way at that location. He has no proof whatsoever that Mia Livingston is the one that injured her dog. The dog could have been injured by another dog. It could have got hit by a car. It could have been anything. There's no proof showing that Nia Livingston injured a dog. After a microchip, while it may show some ownership, it doesn't necessarily mean an ownership. You can transfer the dog. You can give the dog away to somebody else. There's no establishing that Nia Livingston is still the current owner of this dog. Furthermore, as for nuisance, as Officer Hooks has testified, he didn't find any nuisance behavior when it came to the dog. And furthermore, he never knew if the dog was fed or not. He never was able to verify those type of reports. So as a result of that, I'm asking for a directed verdict.
All right, response, Ms. Horn?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. The people's burden is beyond a reasonable doubt, not any doubt. Circumstantial evidence can be used as part of the evidence presented. Your Honor, it doesn't require that she directly injure the dog. Section 6.21 of the Detroit City Ordinance, duty of care over animals, neglect, abandonment, overcrowding. All persons owning, harboring, or keeping an animal shall attend to and responsibly care for the animal, including proper food, water, shelter, sanitation, and medical treatment for injuries, parasites, and diseases that is sufficient to maintain the animal in good health, minimize suffering for the animal according to its species, age, and circumstances. Officer Hooks did testify that the dog appeared to be of low body score, meaning that he believed the dog was suffering from malnutrition at the very least. Also, based on the pictures presented to the court and Officer Hooks' testimony, the dog was bleeding. It was laying in the yard. It didn't appear to be. I didn't hear anything about the dog was being cared for. The bruises or the blood or the wounds. And there were also old wounds. And I think with most cases, with any being, old wounds are a indication of either abuse or neglect. So again, Mrs. Livingston didn't have to do directly anything. It appears here, as the owner of the dog, she neglected doing anything about these things that Officer Hooks witnessed. It is also the duty and responsibility of the owner to actively monitor and keep the dog on owner's property. Officer Hook found that based on the licensing and the microchip, which I think is highly credible, especially licensing, that the dog was not on its owner's property. While her intent may have been to give the dog to someone else, the dog was owned by her and also licensed by her. Any dog owner in the city of Detroit must have a license on the dog. Those two go hand in hand. Again, for the court's review, the motion for directed verdict, it's by a preponderance of the evidence, Your Honor, which means more likely than not, these things happen. The people do understand what the court may decide as to the nuisance issue. Thank you, Your Honor.
Lastly.
Your Honor, as we've heard, there's no evidence again that Nia Livingston was the owner of the dog. Sure, there may be a microchip, but the dog could have been given away during that time. And again, as stated, the dog was found 2 hours away. As Officer Hooks has stated, he didn't see the injuries at Nia Livingston's place. He saw the injuries 2 hours away. So we don't know what could be.
Your Honor, where's the 2 hours? I'm wondering.
Got 2 hours stuck in your head.
Yeah.
15 minute
All
yeah, 15 minutes.
All right, I get it. I'm ready to rule. I'm ready to rule on that motion. All right, here's the issue. I'm gonna dismiss the nuisance because I'm gonna grant your motion on the nuisance because Officer Livingston indicated that he did not witness a nuisance. He didn't even mention that the other individual that came about it, which I don't know the person's name, but that the dog wasn't any nuisance behavior. It was just loose out there and seemingly injured. As for the animal cruelty charge, the testimony was that the dog was found, and there are pictures that are in the record that say that the dog is kind of malnourished. I can't see the wounds or the bleeding. That I can see a mark over the dog's eye, and it doesn't really provide, it's not really the best photos. But say all of that stuff is correct, that the dog was in the state that Officer Hook said it was in. I can't say that Miss Livingston, and let's say that Miss Livingston is the owner of this dog. Would it be animal cruelty if the dog just got out of the yard and then ran away, and now the dog got injured, whatever kind of way, and hit by a car or got into a fight with another dog? Or would that be animal cruelty? Would that rise Miss Livingston to the level of animal cruelty? The court is going to say no, because there is no testimony that they saw this dog on Miss Livingston's property, and that they went back and saw this dog, and the dog was in the backyard in this state of malnourishment or anything. The dog could have very well, or she could have given the dog away, and albeit not transferred ownership to the dog, and somebody else done it. So I don't have enough to say that Miss Livingston is was cruel to this animal and did not provide the proper rule. It may be enough in the record to say that she didn't provide proper restraint for the dog to get out the yard, or she didn't properly transfer the dog, but there was no testimony saying that Miss Livingston was the person that actually starved this dog, or was the person that put the marks on the dog or anything like that. So I'm going to grant your motion on the directed verdict for the animal cruelty charge as well. Okay, now we're proceeding on the dog restraint charge. Do you want, the city has rested their case?
Oh, Your Honor, I do need a minute to confer with my client really quick.
All right, go confer with your client. I will pass the matter.
And good afternoon, Judge. Sorry to pop in. I think Mr. Carpenter should zoom in right now.
Do you have somebody else, or are you just observing?
Just observing, Judge.
Aye.
Judge,
Aye.
I just wanted to make sure you had all the pictures.
Oh, can I be placed in a breakout room?
Okay, let's go with the breakout room. Mr. I think, did she fall off, Mia Livingston?
She just turned her camera off, Judge. She's right there.
No, I'm still
Thank you.
here, Your Honor.
Go back into the breakout room, Ms. Livingston, and speak with Mr. Carpenter.
Okay, thank you.
And could I be placed in the breakout room as well, please, Judge?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, yeah. Well, he turned the mic. You can hear us talking? Yeah, the mic is off. They look.
Who's that?
This Roberta, house counsel.
Oh,
You see him
okay.
coming in. Okay, you want to hear it? Okay. Let me see if I can let you hear that.
She's saying the podium mic's not working?
No, the podium, we have a new microphone system, so they don't no longer have, I forgot to tell you guys. So he doesn't have to stand right here. We have to just make sure the mic is on.
Oh.
The judge has to make sure his mic is on. He can look. And it's a new box up under here. Did you see that too, Judge? Like up under here, you see that?
did?
Yes, they just installed a new system.
It just was open. All right, are we ready? Are we ready?
I'm ready, Your Honor.
All right. How are you going to proceed?
We're going to proceed the rest of the trial.
Good morning, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. How are you?
I'm well.
Hello.
And yourself?
I am fine, and thanks for asking.
Okay. Ms. Horn, are you there? I guess she's going to get me some more information.
She's going to get that.
6-1-2.
Oh, and Your Honor, I just wanted to say that my client's invoking the right to remain silent.
Okay. So your client's not going to testify?
No.
Okay.
Excuse me. I'm sorry.
Oh.
They are fine.
Here's that.
Today is fine. Okay, our bid date is 9/23/2025. '23, 2025. East Street. Okay, you have various court dates. I don't know which one you would take.
Just print the ordinance. We're doing the nuisance, so I didn't print that one. Is that the right one, Judge, you needed? 22B?
No, it says one, it says, no person having care, custody, or control of an animal shall neglect as defined in 6-1-2, so.
Oh, 6-1 dash.
Yeah, I've already ruled on that. You can appeal it. Let's go back on the record with Miss Livingston. There was Miss Livingston has exercised her right not to remain silent. So I'll let you do closing arguments because that'll the people. And this is as to the dog restraint.
And Your Honor, since the defense has closed, so the people are just stating that.
Let me stop you. For the record, your client is wishing to not exercise her right to she's exercised her right to remain silent.
Yeah, that's correct.
Ms. Livingston, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you other right? Do you swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. You do understand that you have an absolute right to remain silent, correct? You can put your hand down.
Correct.
And you're at this time want to exercise your right to that, exercise that right to remain silent?
Correct.
Not want to give any testimony as it relates to this. Is that correct?
That's correct. Yes.
Satisfied, Counselor?
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
All right. All right. Go ahead. Closing arguments. Go ahead, Ms. Swan.
Yes, Your Honor. Very briefly, the people believe it's established beyond a reasonable doubt that Ms. Livingston is the owner of this particular dog. I hope the court finds that Officer Hook's testimony was credible and it was consistent with what he observed at the property or at the of this dog that Ms. Livingston owns. We do understand that we cannot proceed on the nuisance. I can stipulate to that as to the testimony that was put on the record. Just for purposes of closing, people do believe that as an owner, she did not fulfill her duty of care to this particular animal. And she also did not fulfill her duties to keep the dog restrained and not outbound off property. Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, the prosecution keeps seeming to say that it's microchip. A microchip does not establish sole possession of the dog. The client could have given the dog away. She could have done something else with it. And as you've heard again, the officer testified, it was found a 15-minute drive, not a 15-minute walk. Dogs can't drive, so it's found far away. And as for the restraint, again, we don't know how Ms. Mia Livingston's fence looked. It could have been well secured if she were to own the dog. Dogs can sometimes jump out. That doesn't prove at all any type of failure to restrain. And again, the prosecution has to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that the client failed to restrain the dog. And I don't believe the prosecution has it. And I don't believe the prosecution can also prove beyond a reasonable doubt that Mia Livingston was the owner of the dog.
Okay. All right. Is that it?
And just lastly, as our right in trial, Your Honor, I do believe beyond the microchip, in addition to her having licensed the dog, I would, and in addition to Officer Hooks' testimony that he continued to try to reach her. She at one point cut off all communication and did not proceed to do anything to make this situation better or to rehabilitate the situation. She is listed as the owner. There's a lot of coulda, shoulda, wouldas, and she could have given the dog away. But on record, she is shown as the owner.
All right, I'm ready to rule.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm ready to rule. I'm going to find you guilty, Miss Livingston, of failure to restraining this animal. I do believe that that Officer Hooks. I do believe his testimony was credible. The officer, the dog was registered in your name. The dog, the microchip came back to you. That's where there's and without your client saying anything about giving a dog away, I don't know if that would have even changed my ruling, because Officer Hooks did say that when you sell a dog, you need to change, is a way to establish new ownership and letting the proper people know that you've changed ownership. The fact that the fact that the people can't prove that the dog was properly restrained, the dog was out. So somebody couldn't restrain the dog. Whether you have a 10-foot high fence, maybe this dog is just an escape artist and the dog can get out. You have to be able to restrain the animal, whatever the case may be. That's the owner's obligation to do so. Now, I'm not saying that I've already concluded that I don't think it's enough evidence to say that Miss Livingston intentionally starved this dog. I don't believe it's enough evidence to say that Miss Livingston actually injured this dog or caused the injuries to this dog. I just believe that the dog was not properly restrained. The testimony reflected that it was found under a tree. The fact that the dog traveled 15 driving minutes, that could very well be the case, that the dog ran and ran and ran, and now that's why the dog is malnourished and didn't get any food or water and looks as it does, and probably got into a fight. So I don't believe that has anything to do with it either. So I'll find that that the dog was not properly restrained. I'll find you guilty of that, and the fine will be a $240 fine.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And Miss Livingston, you have an absolute right to appeal my decision, and your appellate rights. You have her appellate rights there?
No, I don't have her appellate rights.
Can we get a copy of her appellate rights?
You can get a copy of her.
Oh, I don't have any.
No, it should be some form that we can give her to tell her how many days she has to appeal.
Okay, let me look for it.
The decision.
Okay.
All right. When can you pay, Miss Livingston? $240.
I would say by the end of the month.
All right. I'll give you until May the 6th, 2026. We're going to get you your appellate rights. You do have a right to appeal. I think it's 21 days. I'm going to make sure of that before you leave. And if you don't have anything further, I wish you the best of luck, ma'am. Have a very good day. Just stay online so we can get you your appellate rights, or we'll get it to your counsel. Your counsel can get it to you.
Okay. Thank you, Judge. Have a good day.
All right.
Thank
You
you.
can get it to her, right?
Yeah.
Get it to her appellate rights?
I don't have her appellate.
No, you can get them to her, right?
Yeah,
You
I
have
have.
her come- you have her.
I'm trying to pull it up. I don't know.
I have her.
Just sit back for a minute, Miss Livingston. Let them get your appellate rights for you, okay?
I don't know. It's like a advice of rights form.
It's almost like an advice of rights form. Is it? Yeah. You can print it out.
I'm about to try to find it. I never pulled it up.
Hey, Berta.
Hey.
All right. Well, what we thought was going to be an early day turned into a long one. Miss, I won't do it again now, but Miss Harris, Miss Horn, Miss Pruitt, Mr. Massaria, Officer Wilson, Officer Hooks, Miss Williams Law, and Mr. Berry. Mr. Berry, I'm going to get, I'll close this Zoom.